Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you're all doing well. We're continuing today's campaign of the Waterdeep Blues. You guys just finished wrapping up a 2-day experience with only 3 of you. You explored the basement, realized how much of a mistake that was, regretted it almost immediately. You fought some zombies in the graveyard. You picked up a new quest along the way, started to attempt to make a gun. And you also did one other thing, I think.
We
fought zombies, didn't we?
No,
the zombies,
the vampire. That's like the only one.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah, it was only those. Yeah, no, that's everything you did there. I was looking at my notes. I'm like, God, yeah, that's everything. Which is, you guys survived each encounter, which is, what really counts. And you discovered some new information. And you decided to wait for all your friends to be available for when you go and attempt to find where Nimblewright's child is, as well as, check out the dragon quest that was given to you. And that's where we're going to be beginning. So, as you guys are gathered at in the tavern, what you guys going to be doing? As you see Forian fall. no. So Forian comes back as a portal opens up and kind of like kicks him out of it as he tumbles into the tavern, and the portal sets behind him.
You good, buddy?
Be very careful when you party with flumps.
What? Flumps? Flumps. You mean
flumps.
The cute little tentacle slime creatures that are pretty harmless? Nope.
Yes.
Wait, that's a flump?
Yes.
That's a flum.
Oh.
Yes, they're pretty harmless, actually.
They are, yes, and they throw some crazy parties. Whew. What have you been up to?
Well...
We fought a vampire. Well,
I'm
we're
sorry,
pretty
what?
sure we fought a. Well, we're pretty sure we fought a vampire. We don't actually remember anything that happened.
Oh, it gets weirder. We fought a vampire here.
Yes, apparently there may be one living in our basement.
Okay.
We also fought zombies in the City of the Dead.
Yeah, and Whistle's also taken to making potions.
Oh, did
Here,
you find
try
that
this
necromancer in the City of the Dead?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
After the vampire, we kind of thought maybe we'd lay off the dead for a little bit.
Okay. And you said Whistle's been making potions?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she made me this lovely potion of healing. Here, try it, and I throw in the healing potion.
Hold on.
It is
While-
purely safe. It is definitely safe.
While
Very
it is-
indeed.
Entirely true that I did make potions of healing. I sold most of them, and I only kept one, and I have that one. I don't know what that one does.
Whistle. You need confidence in your craft.
I have confidence that that is not a potion of healing, because I have those.
Nah, shenanigans. Whistle, you lack confidence in your craft. If I didn't have confidence, I wouldn't have been able to forge my blade.
I mean, yeah, but if you had confidence but did it wrong, you would still have a metal stick. And I think he's trying to use a metal stick to cut himself free. This might be a bad analogy.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't drink this potion.
I think
No, you should. It is
it would
totally
be-
safe. I can't imagine how it could go wrong at all.
I really want to do an insight check.
You're allowed to make an insight check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Embarrassing out of all this.
11.
You generally believe what Snakebite is telling you.
That's fair.
Snakebite's being genuinely truthful right now.
Oh, that's like, you get so much genuinity. You start to question Whistle.
All right, I uncork it and drink it.
Okay.
Let's
Uh,
find out what happens.
Oh no, he's got dice rolling.
Okay,
Yeah, that
give me
kinda
a
tracks.
second. I need to consult something.
It's a quick question, Lynx. Is it another day? Like we had a long rest.
You had a
Or
long
what?
yeah, you did the long rest at the end of the session, but Whistle was still exhausted because of the fun little
Yeah.
adventure you guys did.
Alright, that means I gotta do a new thing.
So all of a sudden you start to see fog kind of start emit from first Florian's mouth, then ears, then eyes, until the whole tavern pretty much fills with fog, and you can't really see in front of you.
Can I take this?
See, what did I tell you? Everything would go fine.
I
That
don't
is not a
feel
healing
healthier.
potion.
And I need a Constitution saving throw from Florian.
I had a feeling that did that roll. No, it didn't. Shit.
Uh,
Oh,
Uh,
no. That's gonna be bad.
Oh boy. You start to realize that your fairy being starts to become transparent as you become one with the fog. As you are now gaseous formed.
Ah.
hmm.
So
I don't think this is a healing potion.
so no, you can't talk. As you are now just part of the air right now.
Well,
Roll
who
me
could've expected this?
a d20. And if you roll above a 10, your all your equipment is with you, elsewise it drops to the ground. Okay. You hear the clutter of where Florian once stand as the armor, the shield, everything just on the ground. And you are surrounded by fog.
Florian? Whistle crawls through the fog to sort of pat at where Sharon is saying. Florian? Oh my god! He's on the ground! Wait. He's not even in his armor!
Hmm.
Florian!
have
What
expected
happened
this?
to you?
I'm pretty sure you're still able to maneuver in gaseous form.
I think so.
Let me actually look up this to make
Is
sure.
Is the room still filled with fog?
Yeah,
Or-
no, it's still filled for fog.
Alright, I'm gonna start opening up some windows.
Okay.
Try to fan the fog out.
Oh, everything technically you're wearing is carried by the D20 just to make it more fun. You do
Yeah,
have a
it's
5
fine.
feet of 10 feet. Okay, you still have control of your body, so you're not like it's not
Yeah.
like you're whisked
I'm just
away.
I'm just
So-
kind of floating up there.
Yeah, roll me a D100 snakebite just to see if there's a breeze to help pull out the fog.
57.
Yeah, so that's enough. So the fog begins to blow out until there's a little bit of fog still in remnants. Bori, what are you doing as this?
I'm just kind of hovering above my armor.
Yeah, so you just see this
Kind of
form of
glaring at
cloud.
Snakebite.
If you could glare, you
look-
would be glare. But you see this. And the thing about the fog is like the fog was very clear. This fog is not just normal fog. There's something off about this.
I want to like stick my hand through it.
Sir.
Like,
Move out of the way.
Yeah.
As he goes to put his hand out, to say, I move.
Dorian, is that you?
I My spectral hand kind of swings out and passes through him, trying to slap it being in the face.
Well, who could have expected this?
Oh, I don't know. The person telling you it was a bad idea, maybe.
Oh, did you know it was a bad idea?
I did know it was a bad idea. I said that it wasn't a potion.
Or did you
of
simply think it was? There's a difference between thinking and knowing.
I thought it hard enough to tell you not to do it.
Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
I have advantage on this. Yay.
So all of a sudden, from above where Snakebite is, Vorian spawns in and unexpectedly, without being able to fly anymore, falls on it. I mean, make a quick. Actually, no, you wouldn't. No. It's too quick. You fall.
Yeah, I know. And Vorian is nude if everything fell off of him.
Yes, he is. He is nude, but you could play around.
Immediately, like, throw a blanket over.
Yeah.
I immediately throw a blanket over Whistle's face.
Oh, okay.
I grab like a washcloth.
What was that
or
heavy,
something.
soft thing that just fell and hit the ground? Is that what I think it was?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There was 2 thuds. One thing hit first.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Vera's just enjoying her breakfast.
Just
Making a
adamantly
new
choosing
potion.
to not engage in this.
Yeah, no, Vera's like, you guys do your own thing. I'm too busy.
Snakebite?
That's 5 temp
Was not a
HP
potion.
for you.
Yay.
Was not a potion of healing.
It looked like one. It smelled like one. I assumed it was.
You didn't look or smell it.
I did. It kind of looked like one.
Do you guys want to analyze the remnants of the liquid? Because you didn't drink all of it.
Yes, I do.
Whistle does.
All right, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
All of us, or
I wanted to inspect. Nope, I have no idea.
You're like, it tasted okay, actually.
It
Like,
didn't taste terribly.
Can I make an Arcana check on this thing? Just
everybody
for the
can
heck
make
of
an
it?
Arcana check.
there we go.
Hey, 18.
Where'd it go?
I'm just waiting for Whistle to make their roll.
Yeah, sorry, I've got the spellbook pulled up, but that's not her Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks more like it. What the heck?
It literally.
You got an 18.
So all of you quickly realize when you attempt to make something and you make mistakes, the unpredictableness of the results is chaotic, and you hear that there are even special individuals who are able to harness this chaos as a tool. And its most widely known name is wild magic.
So what did I drink?
Apparently, it does. Upon closer inspection, it was probably not a healing potion.
Whistle
I
just
could have
like-
told you that.
Essentially,
Can someone hand me my pants?
Yeah,
I hand you your pants.
you're
Thank
quickly
you.
able to clothe yourself.
Start getting dressed back up.
well, I could tell you, you essentially drank purified wild magic.
Oh,
Or
fun.
water magic in liquid.
And to be more, and with an 18, you would realize wild magic in a way is this ley line, essentially, like harnessing the ley line itself and its chaotic nature. So the proper name that you guys can come up with is ley line potion, or ley potion for short.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
You rolled really well for the 18. I wasn't expecting that.
Dude, that was probably the highest Arcana check I have rolled all
Well, the
game.
DC was 18, so
Well, I suppose that the herbs that I collected must have been growing along a ley line or something. Well, if I can repeat it, then I can mark it a nice little potion to help you get laid.
Mm,
Whistle, I don't think that's what a ley line is.
Well,
did-
it's not what a ley line is,
I
but
love the tiny one.
it's a good. Well, I mean, what would you call connecting to the magic of the ley line?
No, getting laid. I'm on board with getting laid.
Who's talking right now? Is this like the ghost dude?
That's the ghost. You guys are in the tavern right now.
Yeah.
yeah.
And Snakebite's just not even gonna question how the hell a ghost is even gonna get laid. He's just gonna get right on with his morning workout routine. That's because it's what
Okay.
he came down here for. He's like, well, this chat has been fun, but I've got a jog to get onto, and I have leg day to pursue. And he just sprints out the door.
And there he goes.
But what'd you expect? He does this daily.
I don't know. I was just commenting that there he goes. Does it have to have a deeper meaning?
Some people expect it to.
Oh, you need to see this.
I don't think those people know me.
That's Whistle's drawing of the vampire, of the quote vampire that we fought. Artist rendition.
Terrifying. Good job.
All right, spooky. If we do end up fighting the vampire king again or something, that has to be its token.
Yeah. But, well. So far, an eventual morning.
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, let's see. Well, we have a couple things we can do today.
Oh,
Well, we can start narrowing down the search for Nim's creation. Going by district by district if we want to. We can go after the City of the Dead again, or we can tackle the dragon that's in the sea.
what now? I
Oh,
leave for
yeah.
2 days. And you're fighting undead. And now there's a dragon?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's about the size of it.
Did anybody get a color?
Well, it's in the water, so maybe blue?
Yeah.
I'd
I mean,
hope
they were-
not.
We were given we were given water breathing potions.
That's
So,
Yeah, that they'd be
Do
upstairs in Snakebite's bedroom, like hanging on like a coat rack or something.
yeah.
do we want? Oh, so what do we want to do?
Well,
Because I think we'd probably have to wait tonight to go back and deal with the undead.
yeah, tonight is a good option for that. I mean, probably the dragon. I think that's more the priority, just in case.
Yeah, I think a dragon would be a lot more important than.
Well, hold on. What are we supposed to do about a dragon?
Tell it to
Well-
go away?
From as much as we know, it hasn't attacked anyone.
Which may mean it may be a baby one?
Mm,
Even still, it's still it can be a problem, but the bigger ones seem to have an ego, from what the stories I've heard have been said.
yeah, no.
I mean, I don't think they have to be that old to have an ego. Like, do they even have like baby states, or are they already like
They-
arrogant jerks when they come out of the egg?
I don't know. I've never met a young one or an older one. I just know that the older they get, the bigger they are.
Well, maybe Snakebite knows.
Maybe. I don't know. You try and stop him from doing his morning run.
He has finished his morning run already, and is currently out in the front yard doing squats and leg exercises.
I mean, he's just standing out there doing his squats, so.
Yeah, look at how effective my technique was. He's done already. I barely had to try.
Well,
Yeah, his workout is like he squats like 10 times and then does like 10 slashes at a training dummy.
well,
Where do you even get that training dummy from?
How does he keep replacing it?
you know, I stopped questioning Snakebite a long time ago. Like,
I need
I
to
stopped
start.
questioning most of you here.
If he's going to keep giving me random potions, I may need to start questioning him a bit more.
Yeah, well. We got a job to do. So once he's done with that, shall we go
Yeah.
after a dragon?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, he takes like another like 30 or so minutes before he comes in, like all sweaty, and he eats some breakfast.
Actually,
Bush.
important
Yeah.
question. Do Dragonborn even sweat?
This one does.
Well, I mean, yeah, the sweat isn't a waste material whistle. It is its body's natural coolant system.
Right, but
Reptiles don't sweat.
What? Hey, can you repeat that for me? I genuinely didn't hear you.
Reptiles don't sweat. It's not a thing.
Okay, but okay, well then we will retcon that shit. Then he just walks in.
Are you
He walks in and
cold-blooded?
just No.
Are you
Yes.
sure?
Oh, that's a little insulting, actually.
I meant like physically cold-blooded, not like morally. No, not morally. Ethically, no.
Oh no, they are
Please finish
warm-blooded.
That sentence.
They are. Okay.
I am begging you to finish that sentence. He's like leaning forward. He's got like half a breakfast burrito sticking out of his mouth. He's just raising an eyebrow at you.
Well, most
What you
reptiles
say
are
next will
cold-blooded.
determine his. What you say next will determine his judgment.
Well, reptiles are cold-blooded and sit
Yeah.
on sun rocks to keep warm. I was just curious if you had the same thing or not.
Do a history check. Torian.
Oh, I actually have. Oh,
There you go.
22.
You know that despite looking like a reptile, Dragonborns are warm-blooded. Their bodies tend to be pretty hot, and they see it to a human. It seems like they're running a fever, but for the most part, it's just to keep dragons more comfortable in colder temperatures.
He may realize that, but he's also kind of fucking with Snakebite because he made him drink a random potion.
And because you're
Are
really
you saying
smart,
I am nothing more than a reptile.
mhm, you
Well,
also
have
That's
several of
not
their
hard,
traits,
but-
so I was just curious if you had this one.
you rolled really high,
Oh.
so you also know the terminology is called endothermic.
Thank you. Endothermic is what I was more curious about.
Yeah, it's like he gets what you're saying at this point. He is just pure. He understands what you're saying at this point. It's like he is just purely just expounding on the idea.
Yes.
But yeah, no, it's like I don't think dragons in general are cold-blooded. We are purely warm-blooded. Myself, even more so. So,
Even
because
in-
thanks to the whole fire resistance thing.
Even a white dragon is warm-blooded. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. All dragons. You're racist.
Yeah,
So-
I can't believe I can't believe.
Is this
you are in-
conversation happening like as you guys are traveling, or have you not left
Yeah.
yet?
More or less, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah,
After having that nice breakfast and everything like that.
yeah. After having our lovely breakfast.
Okay, so that's 5 temp HP for everybody then.
Hey, let's go.
So, you make
Oh,
your
look, I
way
have a
all the
friend
way
on that book.
through the dock ward. Doesn't take you too long. You've learned to navigate this place pretty well. It takes you about an hour and a half to 2 hours, you know. It's a big city. But you're all seasoned adventurers and all that, so it doesn't take you too long. You reach to the harbor, and it's still bustling, busy, with a bunch of people still out and about, kind of just doing their business, working. Ships are unloading. You know, you can hear seagulls in the distance and the splashing of the waves, and you know the occasional thud as like crates are being dropped off, and it's chaotic but functional.
It's home.
Yeah.
There's still an owl in the harbor.
I can see it.
Alright. Alright, so do we know where exactly the dock ward in the harbor this thing is set up?
Nope.
Yeah,
Jack?
underwater.
Gee, thanks for the insight, Whistle.
I believe I
What are you
updated the.
saying?
Couldn't have figured that out without. We couldn't have figured this out without you.
Let's see here.
I mean, she mentioned that it.
It's in the
scared shit
quest
out of
log.
those Sailors.
Yeah.
It just says the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I guess we go out somewhere to the deepest part, I'd assume, and jump off the boat. Then that'd probably be the safest bet.
I don't know about safest.
Safest as in finding this thing.
Well,
Efficient.
let's ask first on where they saw it. Because the dock workers have seen it. It's frightened a few of them.
As dragons tend to.
Yeah.
Before you go jumping into the water. With no
All
way
right,
to get back up.
investigation roll.
Prepare to be amazed. That's not even a funny roll.
It takes you a few hours, but you find some sailors
And,
talk. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
It takes you a little bit. A lot of people are either too busy at work to talk to you guys, or you know they have no input to say. But eventually, you do find to the Selden docks. There was some sailors that were taking a break by the time you find them, and they talk about tales of seeing this dragon, come out from the water and seemingly to catch a fish that was in the that fell from the net that they were loading up on a ship, and then dove back in, and how it caught them off guard, and they started making fun of old Tim from falling on his ass and screaming like a girl.
Well, that's actually a pretty appropriate reaction, if you ask me. And did you notice what color scales it had?
I happened in so fast, and we were caught so off guard. We didn't really get a good look at it. It just came out from nowhere and then went back in the blink of an eye.
How far into the bay?
Well, we were catching the fish, so usually pretty deep, about a mile or two into the water.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not good with miles.
We can assume somewhere like in this.
Yes.
The deeper part of the
Yes.
harbor.
Yes.
I was gonna say, because this is
It's almost as if someone had suggested that before.
Yeah.
your smart-ass remarks are not helping.
Aren't they? If we'd listened to them in the first place, we would have been able to go straight there.
Thank you.
I'm not wrong.
All right, then you, Snakebite, you can find us a ship
Exactly.
Why would we need a ship?
because I'm not swimming all the way out there.
I mean,
Wait.
do you really want to swim all the way out like several miles out into the water?
No.
I don't know if you noticed.
I think it
Vera
could be
points
good
down to
cardio.
the our lower half. I have hooves. I'm not that great at swimming.
You've got arms, don't you? Good cardio.
Can you not just make them really good places to attach flippers?
I will eventually, after purely shitting for a little while, just go and I'll go try to rent us a sailboat.
Okay. Perception or investigation to find a ship that's available, not in use.
Alrighty, I'll go perception. Fuck, that is a 10.
There's a lot of ships. You're not quite sure if you can find one that's available, super easily. However, after an hour of very much not being that sure yourself, you think you found a vessel.
Alright, but the one that we can like rent for a little bit,
And you found a vessel not in use.
not in use. Okay, is there like a waiver or something nearby where we can like drop some money to rent it off? Someone to talk to?
There seems to be somebody who owns the ship, as they are like they seem to be tending to it, but they're not. You like it doesn't. You're smart enough to realize like this ship is not being like hauled out or anything. It's but smaller, and when I say not in use, I just mean it's not like a service vessel in the sense that it's not a fish ship, or a cargo ship.
Alright, cool. I'd like to walk up to the owner and I go, excuse me, would you mind if we borrowed your boat for a little bit?
Oh, you would like to? So my bad. And as they climb out from the ship and they try to get onto the docks, they slip and like one of their legs falls in the water. Oh, I'm so sorry. So, 1 second.
I'll try to catch him real quick as he falls.
Okay, make a deck save
Deck save.
to see if you can catch him before he fully falls.
All right, attempt to. All right, 15.
15. You're able to catch his arm, and he like holds on to you and like tugs at you, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I just inherited this boat from my late pops, and I'm not really that quite used to the sea. I grew up in the big in deeper in the city and all that, and you look at a closer look, and this fella is like barely a young adult human." Very much looks like doesn't have sea legs. Like it's just very awkward teenager vibes.
All right.
And he's sunburnt like hell.
Jesus, kid, hang on, do they have sunscreen at this point in time?
No.
Like, you should consider wearing a hat next time.
I guess I did. I'm
You should consider wearing a hat.
Oh no, it's okay. My pops died happily. Yeah. Not so great for all the women that he was with that when he passed away and when he had that heart attack. But he had a smile on his face.
Oh.
Ah. So he got around, I assume.
Yeah, the local brothel. Yeah.
I see. So, anyways, do you mind if we borrow your boat for a little while?
Well, I mean, do you know how to use it? This is all I kind of have left of my pops. This is. I hate to say this is kind of his pride and joy. I mean, obviously besides me, of course.
He's crying. I'm gonna like pull out like a like a handkerchief or something and hand it to him?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just adjusting to the seawater. It's just the seawater. I'm not used to it.
Well then, dab it out of your eyes then real quick there, buckaroo.
Okay, okay. And he takes the handkerchief.
I understand if you're not willing to part with it for a little while.
Oh no. I mean, why do you need the boat? Forgive me for prying, but you know.
Well, do you know about the well, have you heard of some of the fishermen? They have been talking about potentially seeing a dragon running or swimming around in the deeper parts of the harbor. Yes.
Oh, those sailors. Yeah, I know. They pulled my leg. I thought there was the Kraken lived down there too. You know, my first time. You know, a boat came by and you know yelled, "Beware of the Kraken!" You know, and oh my god! And then all of a sudden I saw a tentacle. I screamed and I fucking paddled my way back out. I was, oh my god! Haven't been in the water since.
Krakens are a perfectly understandable fear. But yeah, myself and my associates were going to go down into the depths and investigate this. Try to figure out if this thing is even really there, what it wants, why it's there in the first place.
But do you know how to use a boat? Because like I mean, like no offense, but you don't look quite like a sailor to me. I don't mean any ill will or forgive me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I said anything. And he sheepishly kind of slouches a little
Dude,
bit.
Don't apologize. Quit flipping apologizing, dude. You mean what you say, man. And unfortunately, you're right. No, I have no idea how this thing works.
Do any of your friends know?
I don't know. Does any of my friends know?
They're not there with you. You unless then nobody said that they followed you while you looked for a boat. So
Alright,
you're by yourself at the moment.
Trust him to make smart decisions on his own.
What? By the way, while he's looking, what are you guys doing? If anything, you guys could just be twiddling your hands.
Depending, seeing is how probably Snakebite's taken a while to find the boat in the first place, and he hasn't come back to us yet.
About an hour
I
has.
think we should find the harbor master and see if they might know someone that we can charter a ship to just take us to the middle of the bay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Since I'm guessing none of us know how to sail. Because I don't know about you two.
I'm from the forest.
So that's a no.
I'm a scholar, not a sailor, so no.
Okay, so chartering someone to paddle us out there would actually be helpful.
Yeah. Let's,
so investigation perceptions from you, and then we'll cut back to you talking to the scrawny kid.
Alrighty. But yeah, they haven't showed any previous proficiency in sailing.
I mean,
I suppose this was a very silly thing of me to ask in the first place.
well, no. I mean, I'm more than happy. Would you like me to like teach you how to use it? I mean, that's like.
Do you know how to use it?
Well, so my dad did teach me how to use the boat. I didn't go out often, but I know my way around the boat.
Yes, but
I could teach you how to, here, and then he starts to go on a monologue talking about all of the different techniques that he's learned and how to use the boat. If you choose to listen, you can.
I guess
Square
Snakebite
knots, half hitches.
Snakebite will attempt to politely listen and attempt to make heads or tails of what he's saying.
Okay, so we'll cut back to that in a second. So you, through the investigation check, is able to find the harbor master. That doesn't take you too long because you rolled pretty high, and you see this gruffed old dwarf that's in like the beard goes so long it almost goes past his toes. Like it's like nearly that long, and but it's nicely braided and everything. And you see that he has an eye patch on one of his eyes, and he's just seems to be in a decently nice coat. Like say like kind of not a pirate coat, but like a coat that would go well for somebody who is a sailor.
Right.
And then like a really gruff voice is like, "Welcome to Deep Harbor. How may I help you?"
Yes. We're actually looking to charter a ship out into the middle of the harbor.
Doing some fish and bonding experience.
Of sorts, yes.
Yeah.
Well,
something like that.
More than happy to allow you to get your sea legs a little wet. What kind of boat are you looking for? What kind of vessel's calling your name?
We don't really need a big ship.
Yeah.
It's more of just something to ferry us out, because we're trying a new fishing method of going in and trying to catch it with our bare hands.
Whistle starts to frown when we stop being honest.
I'm technically not lying.
Yeah, we're technically.
Well, we could go for a smaller vessel with the sails that helps you going, or we can go even smaller with a paddle. Though, I mean, no offense, big fella, but you might tip the balance unevenly.
Yeah, I was thinking that. We've got another companion that's fairly hefty as well that will be joining us too, so...
Well, a smaller vessel with sails will probably do you, but that'll be for... you're renting for the day?
Yeah, for the day.
Yeah.
Let's see what I have available to you. And he kind of like gets off of the what you didn't really realize for, and you can kind of see is that he was standing on a crate behind a desk, so it makes him look taller. But he kind of pops down and he seems to grab a book from himself and comes back and kind of flips through it until he finds a vessel for you guys. It's like, all right, for today, I'll be generous. Let's do 5 silver a person.
5 silver per person?
I can throw in the 2 gold.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Actually, I will put in 3 as an additional to go to whoever's ferrying us out there. Extra.
Oh, you needed a ferry person. Oh, yes. My bad. I thought you would.
Are very skilled water.
Oh yeah. I think I could find somebody, and you know what? Yeah, we'll just throw it in there. Okay. And then he's like, he rings a bell like 3 to 4 times, and then he's like, all right, they should have just got the notice. Head to the north section of the harbor. You'll see a smaller vessel. The name is Mary Sue.
All right.
All right, you have fun, kids. Have a grand old time with that fishing experience. Oh, I remember when I was younger. Me and my granddad went to the boat, and he just kind of trails off on his story as you guys can walk off.
Yeah.
Come back to Snakebite real quick. Make a roll. Let's do an intelligence check to see how much you retain as he's going through a very detailed. And you see that as he's explaining this, it's like he's super confident. It goes over your head. Just over your head.
Like nodding, and she's definitely nodding, like trying to look interested and like he's paying attention.
All right, 20 minutes go by.
A lot of big words.
And he's like, so that's the basics of how to do it. So I get to teach you how to work the sales now.
You know, this was a very educational talk, but you mentioned that this was a memento from your father, and if something happened to it, I would hate to be responsible if it were to get damaged. So I think I'm gonna pass on this one. But again, I am very much sorry about your loss, and I wish you best of luck in your you learning to in your sailing experiences.
Okay. Bye.
And then, bye, bye, and then he just awkwardly then he just walks away.
You just walk away. The kid's look dumbfounded and so confused that why you spent 20 minutes of his time and then just ignore it altogether and walk away. Eventually, you are able to regroup to your allies.
So we've chartered a ship with the harbor master. How did your search go?
Well, I spent 20 minutes with a kid who was trying to teach me how to sail, but I don't.
Did
think
you learn
I
anything?
learned. No.
You learned how to tie the knot to
I learned how to tie a knot.
dock the ship and undock it. That's all you could
Single knot
retain.
is all I figured out how to do.
Right, I'm glad I paid extra for the someone to sail us out there.
Yeah.
You did bring the potions, right?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You never said anything, but I'm being generous to assume you did. All right, you get all the way to the north, and you find this dingy little vessel, a small sailing ship. You can imagine what it looks like. It's it's big enough to fit a small crew. Its sails are a little ragged, but still well kept. And you see at the helm a Triton with like golden rings throughout his hair, with a golden tooth and a big old grin as he seems to just be waiting. And as soon as he spots you guys, he's like, "Ahoy, mateys!" in a grandiose voice.
Ahoy!
Come for some
Ahoy.
fishing?
Yes, of sorts.
Well, it's a great day for fishing.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
We're fishing for big game today. Very big.
Well, I'm more than happy to help you out. Why don't you get all aboard? Don't touch anything or I'll have to cut your hands off. And besides that, enjoy your time.
Whistle
Immediately-
immediately squeaks and shoves her hands, pulls her hands into her coat.
I think he was being sarcastic.
Don't
You are
think
being
he was.
But is it worth finding out?
You just see the stare of a mile just like staring at you, and you have no way to read this person. You can't tell.
Can I try anyway?
Sure. What's your modifier on your insight?
My insight modifier is +3.
Oh, you know you're not going to beat that.
Roll for an at 20 just to see. Just for the
Sure,
heck of it.
sure.
Damn it! It was almost there. 15.
Almost. Stone face McGee over there.
Uh-huh.
But you get all aboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't take you too long to get to the sea. Maybe 20 minutes go by. The wind is kind to you today.
Mm-hmm.
And you make your way
many
to
of
the... Yeah.
It's like, how many of those potions did we get?
You said there was enough for everybody. I reach into I look into the bag of holding. I just start pulling out potions until I can't pull out anymore.
4 potions are given to you.
All right. One for you, and one for you. I hand each of you like a potion of water breathing.
Yes.
That is what this one is, right?
So
I
you
didn't
can
grill 'em.
see that it looks like a cloudy green fluid and has almost like a jellyfish-like bubble floating in it. I mean, you can if you wanted to make a guess, you can make an Arcana to see if you recognize it.
I am 99% certain this is a potion of water breathing. I mean, the Black Staff herself, apparently, the Black Staff gave me these. I'm assuming they're legit.
Okay.
It'd say.
Just making sure you and potions being handed to me have not the best track record.
That was one time, dude. One time.
And I will hold it above your head forever.
It was one time, and it only happened this morning. Chill.
which is why it is still fresh in my mind.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Did you say that the black staff is this? Did Seal? Is this?
Don't worry about it.
You guys are here to fist, right? I was told I would be paid to ferry people to go fishing. If you're here on Blackstaff matter.
Yes, so we're trying out a new technique. It is called jumping straight into the water and catching things with our bare hands.
Make a deception check.
Is that really deceiving?
Yeah, I'll say with advantage because you're kind of on the truth, but
11.
If at most
he's
we're
like,
getting a liable mission.
Well, it wouldn't be the first bodies to burn on the shore. Anyways, have fun. And he kind of just seems to like put his feet up and starts reading the book.
He's getting paid.
He's confused as to why he's not
Getting paid by the hour.
this. I just like tilting his head.
Yeah.
So do you all
Fair enough.
drink the potion?
Yeah.
Yes.
So as you uncork it, you get the smell of the sea hit you, a big waft of it. And
I see, though, so how can we tell?
Well, it hits you like it's not the same. It's like different. It's like a different kind of like you're at like the shoreline sea. This is like deep ocean sea. Yeah. Which none of you probably even know what that really actually smells like. But you drink it, and it's a bit slimy going down, but you're able to drink it.
Ooh.
And
Alrighty, we only have an hour, so let's make this count. And then he jumps off and does like a swan dive into the water.
sure.
Cannonball!
Varys
What's
fucking,
bad
like,
is we're gonna sink like a rock.
What type of armor are you wearing?
I have scale mail.
Okay, so okay,
but I'm also-
it doesn't impede you too much at least.
I have chainmail and a shield.
If you had plate
Yeah,
armor,
I
I would
was
say
down
that's going to be a little different story. But you guys are good. Yeah. So you do have half movement as it's difficult terrain, as none of you have swim speed. So you'd swan dive in there. Who's next?
Oh, Vorian's cannonballing in.
Yeah, you cannonball. So Farah and Whistle, you're up.
Varys,
Whistle's just watching everybody else like leap into the water without a care. Shouldn't we have made sure the potion was working before we hurled ourselves into the deep?
we're not with the smartest people, Whistle. That's why they hit this. That's why they're in the front hitting stuff.
Was there an anchor dropped, like an anchor chain that Whistle could climb down so she can try a breath or two underwater before she hurls herself into the depth? Or we just sort of bobbing on the wave?
So you notice like he like dropped the sails, and there's not really much like waves happening here at this area. There's a lot of stillness in the water, so no anchor has been dropped at the moment.
Gotcha.
Alrighty then. Well,
Probably also no current in this bay, so.
Basically.
I guess we're going down.
Going downtown.
And they're like going to the water. Not like jumping in, but she's just going to go into the water
Okay.
and dive down.
Okay. Well, each of you that have dive down, you go down and you're able to see decently. I mean, it's a little cloudy in areas. You guys, your eyesight's not as great underwater as it is above water. And this is a bit murky water, as it's not, crystal clear pool or anything like that. But you notice that, like, as you take in a breath, you're able to the water goes in, and you, like, for a second you panic, and then it just seems like as if it magically turns into air as it enters your lungs. Whistle, do you just dive in, or are you doing anything?
Once Vera neither comes back up nor sinks into the depths right, wailing and writhing, Whistle will finally climb over the edge and drop.
Yeah, Squeak this.
She's like climbing over the edge. I wanted to like grab her arm and just yank her in.
Well, no, the height of the boat, you wouldn't be able to do that.
Pardon?
The boat's a little bit high. There's a bit of height to the boat because it's a vessel, a little bit size of vessel to hold everybody. So no, you wouldn't be able to reach up.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
No.
Damn it.
And yes, Squeak this looks on as you fall into the water, as it just stands at the edge, just staring at you.
Indeed. If I'd packed to the chain, I would help him turn into a frog. But
it just looks at you and watches you as you sink into the water.
Whistle waves as she descends, holding onto her hat.
You notice that your hat and your clothes it works like how it would work. And so your hat is constantly being almost pulled off, and you have to constantly hold on to it or else it floats off.
She ends up like about halfway sinking to the bottom. She just takes her hat off and shoves it into her belt.
Yeah, you're able to do that. But yeah, if you're not choosing to float, you just begin to go deeper and deeper past everybody else, unless anyone else is also just choosing to just let their body go down to the depths.
Oh, Barrett's gonna try to swim down too.
Yep.
Okay. So everyone's swim speed is pretty much the same. So you're able to swim down, and like as you get closer to the bottom of this coral, like there's barnacles and everything, and you see a few shipwrecks here from various ships around the area. And as you get closer, you see that there's there's sea animals that kind of look at you and then skirt away. And you see like there's a pack of dolphins that seem to be in the near distance, and that's about mostly what you see as you dive deeper and deeper.
Blub, 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 blub.
Well,
Idea of how deep we need to go?
well,
As deep as it takes to find the dragon?
Can we?
I mean, it's a dragon. I'm assuming we'll find it if we can. I'm assuming it's not easy to.
I don't think we'll miss him.
Are we even able to talk underwater, or is it all just like air bubbles?
Because
really
you're
fun.
able to talk because of the way water breathing works.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, they said they're on the middle of the harbor. So let's start looking a little bit.
Yeah, where do we start?
It's an ocean. We start anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, a bay technically, but yeah.
Let's see. Do I have anything that might help?
Yeah, I believe we continue swimming and start looking for signs of dragon then.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
What is signs of
don't-
dragon though?
Whale bones?
Signs of dragon, like paw prints, like a potential lair.
I know.
Well-
I'm suggesting whale bones is a good sign of a dragon.
or whale bones. I think let's check some of these shipwrecks.
Yeah.
Because you gotta have some sort of shelter.
Perception rolls or investigation rolls. If you're doing perception, it would be with disadvantage, as nobody here has the ability to see underwater that well. Investigation requires you to get close to the shipwrecks. So it's
I'll roll with disadvantage. Oh shit! I will take the 2 18s with disadvantage.
So you do you see it in the shipwrecks. You do notice that there seems to be what looks to be a lone sea turtle, seeming to be about near one of the shipwrecks. Everywhere else, you see barnacles, you see some fish, schools of fish swim by. You know, you put your hands on the shipwreck, and there's some wood. Some of it collapses, and it's shipwrecks.
Okay. Well.
You guys find anything?
I got a turtle over here.
I don't see anything.
Florian's the one who saw
turtle.
that, but I'll say like
Oh, I saw
eventually,
the turtle.
yeah, because with your 21.
Oh. Well, there's a turtle over there, so I'm guessing a dragon's not over there if the turtle is there.
Oh, that's. Is there
Or
anyone
maybe
Maybe
the
Whistle
dragon
can
is
ask the turtle. So,
again?
Uh,
Do you want us to talk
I've
to
never
animals?
talked to anything from the ocean before.
I mean, I don't think it should be any different from talking to a regular land animal, should it?
I mean, they're a little bit bigger. It makes a bit of a difference.
It's a turtle.
Or a
Not
dragon.
like it's gonna try to bite you or something.
It might if it's a dragon.
Turtles do bite.
Yeah, snapping turtles.
Snapping turtles aren't down this deep.
And
I don't think, anyway.
with the 21, it's a sizable sea turtle, like nothing like ridiculously big, but you see, you know, it has an elegant cell with like a bit like not necessarily artwork on it, but you know how some cells have that feel like unique designs on them, and the color of the turtle is not of like the vibrant seafoam green. It's more of like a golden or bronze like skin tone that some sea turtles have. I think I'll see if I can look up a photo. But yeah, but that's the detail you get with your 21. And it seems to just be kind of just swimming about near one of the shipwrecks.
How big does the sea turtle look?
Yeah.
It's about the size of Whistle and then a little bit.
Okay. Well, Whistle will give it a shot. She'll start swimming over that way.
There's a picture for you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You swim towards the turtle, and it. Do you do it stealthily or do you do it like splashly?
I don't think I can splash if I'm not on the surface.
You know what I mean.
Right. She's not trying to hide. She doesn't want to startle.
Okay. Well, you
Don't mind.
you get closer to it, and it turns and like looks at you, and it kind.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. You come here to deliver treasures?
No.
Hang on. Is the turtle speaking out loud?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you guys follow? Or are you guys at a distance, right?
I would do it at a respectable distance, but like enough to where if I have to, I can swim as fast as I can.
Yes,
in.
I'd go with.
All your
Whistle.
passives suck, so you don't hear anything
I would probably go with Whistle just.
Okay,
in
then
case.
you would hear him say also hello. Do you have treasure?
Cause like Whistle. I don't know much about turtles, but are they supposed to speak?
Wait, can you hear what he's saying too?
Yes, very much so.
Told you he was the dragon.
What?
Man,
No. Turtle. And like he starts making turtle noises.
Just go turtle. It's a fucking Pokemon.
No, but whatever a turtle noise is, I don't know it. I know this. No, that's what they're fucking. I'm not making the fucking noise, okay? You just see he just this makes starts making turtle noises and this like swims and like oh.
Buddy, you're not fooling anybody.
What's going on over here?
If you want us to think you're a turtle, you don't open up with "Hello, do you have treasure?"
Oh.
What?
I don't.
Your legs, your mic cut out there. I genuinely didn't pick up what you
He's
said.
just making turtle noises. Actually, I really want to look up right now sea turtle noises.
Totally red, dude.
Far out, man.
Give me some fin. Noggin. Dude.
What's going on with the turtle?
I don't know. I'm not close enough to hear.
Well, no, Bear's approaching.
So many
Bear's
just
approaching, Whistle and
It's all, and none of it's what you want.
No. Anyway, attempting to continue. We're looking for a dragon that may or may that's probably down here somewhere. Do you know where it is? There's no way you haven't seen it. It's big as hell.
Yes, scary turtle.
Yeah.
Demands treasure, I hear.
Okay.
treasure.
Okay. Insight check. Is this thing really a turtle?
Make an insight check.
19.
It seems like it looks like a turtle. It swims like a turtle.
Talks like a turtle.
The turtles
like
don't talk though. What are you? Did you like? Pardon for being rude, but how the hell do you know how to talk? I don't pretend like you can't. I know you can. We all heard you do it.
So you see, there was this princess, and this princess made a deal with a sea witch, and the sea witch made a demand. That then the sea witch died, and then there was these potions that were left, and then I saw a potion, I drank it, and now I can talk.
Do inside check this.
Sir.
22.
You can read that you can read that he seems to be stumbling on his words.
Buddy, that's not just the plot to The Little Mermaid.
What's the Little Mermaid?
Yeah.
It's a
Oh,
play.
I've heard about
You
that.
haven't seen
It's a great bard play.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
sequel wasn't that good.
Oh god, yeah, we don't talk about the sequel. It was made by a different studio. We don't talk about it.
Oh, a different bard did it. Okay.
Yeah, a different.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
Made by a completely different guy.
Yep, yeah.
It's
Totally.
not canon. But yeah, dude, that's just the plot to The Little Mermaid. You're not fooling anyone.
I haven't seen that play in a while.
Either way, if you don't have treasure, you should go, or a scary dragon might bite you.
Oh, really? And where, pray tell, is this big scary dragon?
Probably
So
going.
where to avoid?
If it
Po-
wants
po-
us to
public end supper.
Why, if it wants us to bring treasure, it needs to show itself.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I only deal with things if they're ballsy enough to speak to me face to face.
Well, then, I mean, like, do you have the treasure on you?
We have some.
Yeah, it depends on if we
That
can find the
depends.
dragon.
Well,
We had to give it in person, you know.
Well, but true. But like, imagine how great it would be for the dragon to return and see more treasure. It might please it so it doesn't go on a wrathful spree. I hear dragons do that.
How did you hear about that?
How did you hear about that?
That's a question. You live under the sea.
Yes.
Under the
Wait.
sea.
All the fish talk. Tatty.
Whistle is going to try to pat the sea turtle.
You gonna do what?
Pat the sea turtle on the head.
Happy noises.
Everybody else can keep talking. She's having fun petting the sea dog.
It like
It's not a
you
seal.
see its tail just like kind of wag in the back and
Last night, before we left, would I have had enough time to unprepare and reprepare another spell?
Did you say that you were preparing a different spell?
No. Could I have retroactively done it?
No.
Damn it.
You gotta call that shit at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
I
shit.
always remember do it on the long rest.
Yeah, I forgot to. 'Cause I was gonna cast Detect Magic.
Detect
I don't
magic, you
have-
say?
Yeah, I don't have that spell prepared.
But I do.
Okay, do you take magic?
Yeah. I'll detect magic.
You can't ritual cast. You can't get the candles out or the
that's okay.
chalk. It's a little awkward. Your eyes glow a whatever color you want their detect magic eyes to look like. And you see nothing.
Well, there's nothing around here.
So far.
Yeah. So when I'm looking at the turtle, do I see anything or?
Nope. Just you don't see any auras or anything.
It's just
Or I'd probably see his whistles. Any?
If there's magical items on them, yes, you would see some. If anybody has anything magical on them, they would have an aura. I'll say
that's the
like
only one with-
Saurian's, well, Forian's shield gives off a faint glow, and it doesn't necessarily give you a school of magic. It just gives you a faint glow as if there's something magical-esque about it.
Yeah. The only thing that's on whistle is the wand that Vera gave her,
Mm-hmm.
like the enchanted wand.
Mm-hmm.
But okay.
Alright.
So. Well, I'm not seeing anything.
alrighty.
Just that worries me more.
Yes.
Well,
Are you guys here to slay the dragon?
No, we're on a diplomatic mission. Our mission is diplomatic.
Oh, so you don't want to harm the dragon. You want to be friends with the dragon.
We're sussing it out.
Well, if you want to be friends with a dragon, you bring treasure.
Whistle
We're not
looks
trying to.
Whistle looks kind of confused. What would we do to a dragon?
I don't know. Didn't you?
I've been told their scales go for quite the pretty penny.
So you are going to kill the dragon.
No, we're not going to kill
No.
the dragon. I'm simply stating a fact, and the fact is that up on the surface, that the dragon scales can be sold for a lot of money. Whether or
They're
not I
very
agree with
rare.
such
Make a
practice is
persuasion
completely
check.
different
They
story.
are very rare and have been used for things, but
Make a persuasion check.
All right, 15.
Okay, if you're not here to kill the dragon, but you know a lot about what happens when you do kill a dragon, and you say you're here on a diplomatic envoy, that means you have treasure
Like,
as a peace offering.
We're trying to suss it out. We don't know what exactly this thing, why it's here. We're trying to suss it out. What exactly it's doing here, why it's here in the first place.
Well, like I said, it seems like it's here to collect treasure based
You
on
seem to know a lot about this thing. How exactly do you know it?
I watch.
What exactly are you?
I'm a turtle.
Okay.
No turtle I know speaks and knows the plot to the Little Mermaid.
How many turtles do
I
you know?
observe. I make sure to not get caught in dangerous situations. I watch. I careful.
Okay.
You watch.
Where have you seen the dragon go around here? Where do you avoid going?
Usually they go from shipwreck to shipwreck. I think they have a hoard, but I have never. I don't know where the hoard that their treasures are. But I do see them collect shiny things, and part of me wants to see the shinies, but then you see the big scary thing, and you're like, I don't want to be eaten.
Do you know what
Well, of
kind
course.
of dragon it is? Out of curiosity.
A big scary dragon, very
But
big.
What kind? Is it is it a blue dragon, a white one, silver, gold, bronze?
Did you see do you know what colors are?
What are colors? Is that a type of food?
Nature check. Are turtles colorblind? Nature check.
Go ahead.
Hey, Whistle, are turtles colorblind?
7.
Whistle, you do know that turtles can see color.
Turtles aren't colorblind.
That answers that question. Okay.
What color? What color did you say? Like, the dragon is a dragon. The big teeth, wings, scary claws.
Yes, but some dragons can actually be helpful.
Yeah.
I mean, so far it seems like as long as you give treasure, this dragon hasn't seemed to cause any harm.
Yeah.
That is fair, but some dragons don't require treasure to not do harm. And we're just trying to figure out which one, because it will dictate on how we approach, so as to not offend the dragon when we are offering treasure.
Well, I hear that some sailors, they sing like a sonnet as they deliver the treasure. So perhaps if you give them a beautiful sound.
Understandable. Okay.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, how do you know where we're supposed to deliver this treasure of this hypothetical treasure if we don't even know where the hell its hoard is?
Well, the biggest shipwreck probably. I've avoided that one, but I think I've seen the dragon frequent it quite often.
Which way to that?
About over there, and he kind of lifts his fin out, and it's like a little bit to the east, like southeast.
Okay.
Well,
And you see like there's a bit of like a cliff dip to go a little bit deeper into the ocean.
well, we have a direction now. So
Yes.
let's-
We'll go drop our thing off, and don't worry. We will put in a good word for you. Good turtle.
If that is what you really are. I would like to use one last thing before we go. I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good real quick.
Okay. Same as before. Whistle gives off a hint of Fey energy.
Alright, anything coming from the turtle at all?
No.
What the hell are you?
And the
He's a
turtle
turtle.
seems to swim away.
above table, I'm pretty sure this turtle is meant to be a distraction for us.
I'm pretty sure it's just the dragon polymorphed or shape changed or something.
Whistle
Yes,
has a
but-
theory. Whistle's keeping it to it.
Yeah, but the Snakebite has no idea what's going on. That's what I think above table.
So
Well, we've got a direction, we've got a
Florian's like,
location.
the turtle was very helpful if you asked the right questions.
Yeah. I don't think we need to know why a turtle knew. The little
I want to
mermaid.
know. I think it's probably just a little bit important.
Nah.
Oh, the Little Mermaid? I don't know. I haven't seen this play.
That bar, that
It's
play
really
wasn't even-
good. I'd really recommend it to you, actually.
Yeah, the bard play. It gets a bit rough at times, but the songs are fun.
Yeah, the middle bit is actually. Yeah, the songs are actually unknowingly catchy.
so
Off to the ship we go.
Sometimes
Yeah.
things can just be magic and special.
So you heed the turtle's words, or drop in to where where they point towards, where it looks to be a deeper pit into the darkness. With dark vision, you're able to kind of see. It gets a little bit harder the deeper you go, but you do see what looks to be a quite sizable ship. One that looks to be, kind of split in almost 3 parts, and it looks like it's a major size like war vessel. And then as you get closer, you feel the hairs on your body, if you have any, start to tingle a little bit, as if there's a bit of electrical current as you get closer to the shipwreck.
Fuck. Yes. And I have a very bad feeling, because the only time I ever feel this is in a thunderstorm. High up in the mountains.
Well, we're not in a thunderstorm or high up in the mountains.
I'm aware of that. That's what concerns me. The other thing that concerns me is we are surrounded by water.
I don't follow.
This might be.
This feeling normally preceded a strike of lightning hitting close by. And this deep underwater is very worrisome.
What? I don't understand why though. Like,
Do you see when
thunderstorms happen
lightning?
on the surface all the time. Why would lightning be dangerous to things underwater?
There might be some.
Are you guys stopping, or you continue swimming as you talk?
Vera, do you want to explain to Whistle what happens?
Basically, you get struck by lightning. Everything inside you fries. Like
Right. No, and that makes sense. I just
underwater, it's doubly effective because water is a conductor. Meaning all of us, say if you get struck by lightning up there, only you get affected. Down here, we all get affected.
And Snakebite and I are in metal armor.
I guess that makes sense.
Anyway.
Shall we continue on?
I don't think we have much of a choice here.
Although I
yeah.
think I might know kind of what it is.
I mean, it could be one of two, if my knowledge is right. I pray it's not the one I'm thinking of.
I pray it's the second one.
Is it good things with the one you're thinking of?
The second one is good. The first one, not so much. But the first one kind of fits with the turtle saying that it was demanding stuff.
Okay. Well, hey, our diplomats. Let's not try to fight before.
Agreed.
Yes, we are in no means to take care of this thing in the middle of an ocean, in the middle of the bay.
Still approaching.
All right, so you slowly approach. That subtle tingling doesn't kind of go away, and as you approach, from within the shipwreck itself, a booming voice is heard.
Who dares approach the mighty? Celebron, I bring tides of treasure, offering of peace to my domain.
Yes.
And like a large like bubbles kind of emit from like the place, and it's like,
What is your purpose here?
Thou speak to me as if we are friends when you are merely a deliverer of goods.
Why can't we be both?
If you wish to be friend, one must sacrifice something of great value.
Well, Vera like whispered the snake bite. Do you have anything? Did the black staff give you anything?
I reach back into that bag of holding. Is there anything else in there?
nothing. And as you reach in for one more time, the bag begins to dissolve, as if you've expended all of its uses.
Well, there goes that. No, and I left my backpack up on the surface, up on the boat.
I shall bring nothing, then shall deliverance come.
And you see a lightning start to crackle around the spaceship before a singular line propels through the air, heading towards you.
Swim away, swim away, swim away!
Run! Swim! Ah!
Dex saves from everybody.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I have never been more grateful for that in my
oh no, Vera.
As the line of lightning comes through, it's crackling. You feel as if your very hairs on your body start to feel as if they're on fire from the conductiveness of this all. And it spews past all of you, going further up, roughly 30 feet or so before fizzling out.
That happens to me and Whistle.
It doesn't hit any of you.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't hit anyone?
No?
Hmm. Hey, nice aim there, buckaroo.
Don't antagonize him.
Don't antagonize the gentleman.
You dare insult the mighty Celebron?
I mean, we're... How do I word this?
Wait, how close are we to the
About
opening?
about 30-ish feet away at this point.
Okay, and how long did it take us to get here from the turtle?
From the turtle, I would say you're at like the 30 to 40 minute mark of your breath.
Well, no, how long, like, from, like, going from the turtle to the shipwreck, how long did it take us? Like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
I would say about 15 minutes.
Damn it, okay.
The dragon hasn't still.
Oh, because you're detect magic. Yeah, no, there was a bit of
that's what I was
distance
trying to
traveled.
figure out.
I would say like you would be able to at the cusp of it being vain, you could maybe see it like a little bit, and you would not detect any magic.
Okay.
If they have no offerings,
We have offerings of gold. But first I want to see your face.
You see kind of like the bubbles boil around, and you see smoke rise from the shipwreck, and behind it you see these glowing eyes emit from it, and you see the slight figure of a deep mod horn figure from behind the smoke.
Thou sow the treasure or pay the price.
Can I?
Wait, don't we have to show you the treasure to pay the price?
It's a metaphor.
Give treasure.
Just can I real quick try to work out how big this thing is? Is it like a large, huge,
It
gargantuan?
looks on the huge side of through the smoke.
Alrighty, I will throw my bag of 50 gold pieces at it.
And the soul of respect. My ears are waiting.
We're sorry we weren't more respectful.
No, wait.
A song. You think he wants a?
Waiting
This thing
song.
wants a song.
But I don't know the song.
Fuck the. Damn, Turtle didn't teach us the fucking words.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Another crackling of lightning breath comes out, and this time it barely whizzes past you as it seems to be getting closer towards you guys.
Alright.
Darling,
fuck.
it's better
Did
down
he-
where it's
did he
wetter,
say-
under the sea?
So are you guys actually performing the song?
Yeah, we're actually
Yeah.
genuinely trying to.
Okay.
Well, what the hell? We don't know what else to do. He mentioned something of a song. We don't know what to do.
Start singing Under the Sea.
Well, you know what that means.
Performance checks.
Performance
Yeah.
checks.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Whistle will try to use her minor illusion to provide backup music.
I'll give you an advantage. Oh.
I mean, I'll roll another. I'll roll again. Yeah, who knows? No, I'll take the 50.
No, you want that one, right?
No, I'm okay with the. I did pretty well the first time.
Pity you do not have the voice of a siren. Now,
Would that be dangerous for you?
beware my might.
And like the smoke flares as a geyser of comes from the thins.
Yeah, I've got a good idea, guys.
And swimming out from the geyser comes a figure, a beautifully large shaped dragon of bronze-like scales with accents of green as you see his holding his tail as he swims out.
Whistle
Wait.
immediately goes, "Aw!" and she's gonna
Wait,
start swimming
hang
towards
on.
them. Are you okay?
Fuck.
Wait a second.
Son of a Tiamat time. Fuck.
Let me see it.
And he is like,
Beware.
You want us to fix the do you want us to heal your burn or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're willing to fix your burn.
Mighty Salafron accepts your mighty offer of peace.
Yeah, sure, mighty. I do.
Stop antagonizing him.
I'm being genuine. I'm trying to be genuine here.
It's coming off as sarcastic.
I can't
thought-
help that, okay? I have resting bitch face.
Whistle's gonna swim over and cast. Actually, do I have Cure Wounds and Healing Word or just Healing Word?
I don't know.
I can
I'm
use,
checking right. I just
I
have
can use
Healing Word, but
my
that's fine.
laying. I can use my lay on hands if you so choose. I'd hate to make
No,
you use
I
your
get
spells.
I get my spells back way faster than your land hands.
Yeah.
He gets back 10 hit points.
Awesome. You didn't take too much damage, so you basically you did good.
All right.
You see him like kind of rub it, and then he's like he kind of strikes like he swims, and he's like, and he is larger than all of you. Like he's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
But-
he's a big boy.
But he's definitely, that physics of huge seems to be a displacement from the smoke.
Okay. So,
No.
So
Whistle doesn't seem super surprised.
out of curiosity, what exactly are you doing here beyond just looking for gold and stuff? Why this
My
specific area?
domain is that of glory, treasure from those who dare to tread the waters of my home.
Can I
I mean
insight
this
check
in the
the
nicest.
dragon?
Yeah, you can do an insight
I want
check.
to inside check this guy too.
In the nicest way possible, you set up your home in Waterdeep.
Yeah,
Damn
you
it.
kind of. I got a 20.
You get you
Get a
sense
read on
this
this guy.
you get a read that he's not a threat.
He's not threatening right now.
No.
Dude, I mean, I get
He's
what you're
got a
saying. I
gnome
mean,
hatching up his tail. How threatening can he
Make
be
a
right now?
history check with advantage. Snake bite.
alrighty, come on. Oof, 10.
It's a dragon.
One of the dragons of all time. I
Yeah, it's a,
said,
yep, it's a
push
dragon.
it. Friend, cousin, I don't know what exactly to call you, but I take this. Well,
He told us his
you
name.
kind of set up your home right where Waterdeep sends out all their fishing boats.
Yes, the mighty meals delivered upon me. Their patronage is welcome.
So what? So you're just so what? So you're not gonna attack them then anymore? You're not gonna.
They
You said
pay
that
the
one.
tide, and I have steered the threats of many away as
That's
tribute.
good.
No.
Oh, I don't deny that much. I'm sure you're very threatening. Quick
The most
question,
fearsome dragon of the sea. Celefarn the Great.
Right. One thing, Stalafarn. There was a turtle that was sort of swimming around outside here that could talk and somehow knew what the Little Mermaid was. You don't know anything about that, do you?
Many creatures are about in these seas, though curious turtles are among them.
Insight check this guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's truthful in what he says.
Alrighty. Alright, good. I just thought it would be kind of a little weird if that was. Well, I mean, I've heard stories that, like, at least the metallic ones anyway, such as yourself, are able to change their shape. It would have been a little humorous if the turtle was you in a different shape.
The great Salivarn does not need to shed his skin to show his might.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, well then we pretty much got what we came here for, so yeah, just don't attack any of our ships and we won't be back here. Yeah, best of luck there. And then he starts swimming away.
Okay.
We will tell others of your majesty that is down here and
He-
all the good that you have
You
been
see he
doing.
swims back into the shipwreck.
Hey, Salafarn?
He already swam into the darkness of the shipwreck.
What's...
He has a very fast speed.
Yeah, well, I imagine
Yeah.
he does. Whistle's gonna swim over to like the edge of the shipwreck and call in, "Hey, Salafarn, if I can figure out how to breathe underwater, can I come visit?"
Silence.
Take that as a maybe.
Say nothing if it's a yes.
No, that's putting words in his.
Well,
I didn't hear a no.
Yeah, but he's a proud guy.
Yeah, I mean all of us them are.
Oh yeah, the
Well, we
owl.
should probably start heading. We should probably start heading back now. I mean, I'm pretty sure our potion's almost out of time juice.
Yeah.
Let's get
Start
out of
swimming
here.
up.
I'm unsure as to how to unpack all of this.
Do you swim back to where the other shipwrecks were? Because that's kind of where you would have to go up to where your boat
Yeah.
is.
We would.
Okay.
I think, yeah, what we got left, what time we got left.
You take the next 15 minutes to head back, 10 to 15 minutes. With dashing and stuff and being and not less cautious at this point, you can actually make it there probably in 10 minutes or less to the shipwrecks. And you see, the same fish schools of fish and stuff, and you do see a familiar sea turtle seeming to kind of be on his back, almost like he's like lounging around, just kind of like chilling.
Looking casual.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just casually there.
Whistle, with your passive perception, you do notice something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Do you guys want to say anything to the turtle, or you just go back to the shipwreck?
But did you just
Or-
like post it in the chat or?
Nope. It was. Message has been received.
Whispers.
Ah,
So do you report back saying you survived, or do you just head back to the boat? You have some time you have about like 20 minutes left of the post, and
all right.
that's why I ask. You have
Do you
time
want
to explore,
interrogate the turtle more?
or search the
I
shipwrecks
don't
for
think we're gonna
loot.
get much more out of it other than incredibly dodgy answers as to what the hell it is.
I'll take
I
a
do
look
not
at one of the
believe that is-
shipwrecks around here.
Okay. Make an investigation roll.
Yeah, I guess I'll help them too.
Oh, I'm getting help.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can make it
I'll
with
go and help
advantage then.
You said investigation.
14. That's actually a pretty good roll. You look upon the shipwrecks, and with the brief time that you have, you're a bit quick about it, so you're not as thorough as you hope to be. But you're able to find looks to be a globe that seems to be like locked in like kind of like a container that is like almost like a lantern container. And there's a bit of a globe.
Okay. I will try and.
And that's
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Weird blue
orb.
globy thing.
But with that, you
Alright.
pretty much spent most of the time that you can. And you realize that, like, as you're getting closer, the potion starts to wear off, and you start to, like, realize that you can't breathe in. But you're all able to breathe surface before you start drowning.
While Whistle is waiting for them to search the shipwreck, since she can do this at a bit of a distance, she's going to. Actually, I'm going to DM you what exactly she does.
Okay. But yeah, you guys are able to make it back to the boat. You pour in and you like climb up the little bit of rope that's there to climb up, and you see that the Triton is kind of has the book over his face, and he seems to have taken a bit of a nap.
Okay. Well,
Well, that was eventful.
I'm not sure if I can do what to call that exactly.
There's a.
A successful diplomatic mission.
Was that a bronze or a brass? I think that was a. No, copper. Was it copper? I think it was copper.
The metal ones it's either bronze or copper. I'm pretty sure coppers are the ones that shoot acid.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a bronze.
I mean, you guys can all make history checks if you want to try to figure it out.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Dragon lore kind of got bit
Dirty
on the
20.
big screen. You guys with the same fucking rolls constantly is fucking hilarious to me.
Well, the thing is, different modifiers.
11.
So I'll say, well, you would have advantage, but you kind of already kind of rolled earlier, so
Alright, no.
yeah, whistle if you want to, but with a 20, yeah. So you with because of the history of dragons, maybe you try to settle that part of of the history out of your mind because of your heritage itself. You kind of have a disdain, maybe whatever you want to roll with why, but yeah. And Whistle, you've been in the forest so long, you heard stories of dragons, but you never really cared much because you never saw one before. The most notable feature of the dragon that you saw is the ribbed and fluted crest that defines the shape of this dragon, as well as the curving horns that extend out from the crest, with the spines of the lower jaw and chin. God damn it. And with the yellow tinged with green aspects, you do recognize this as common traits of a bronze dragon, which you know to be amphibious and tends to feed off of aquatic life, such as plants and fish.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, bronze dragon living in the harbor now. That's
I believe
lovely.
dragons are usually one of the more good-natured ones, aren't they?
Yes, they're the metallic variety. This one seemed young, I think.
Yeah,
You based on that 20, I would say you do know like the sizes of dragons that large signifies probably adolescence at best.
yeah.
He's a younger on the younger side, so that
Yeah, I
might
mean, his
be
breath
his whole
weapon is barely
grandiose
big.
thing.
I mean, his breath attack, it was barely bigger than mine.
oh, it's also the fact that
He also seemed
part of the
kind of...
reason just I don't know if you guys picked this up, but you're talking like a pirate.
Sorry,
Dragon personalities is something I've never studied, so I don't really have a basis to go off of, but from what it seemed, it sounded like a teenager trying to prove themselves that they're an adult now.
Yeah. Probably.
Well,
Kind of fell apart when he injured himself a little bit.
yeah. Well,
Oh, that can
Very
happen
well.
to anybody.
the
It can, yes, but his
person.
speech and mannerisms altered until he remembered. That's the only reason.
That would be the lightning damage.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Just say yes. It was smaller than your barely bigger than your breath attack.
Alright, well.
49
By
damage.
trying to make himself sound.
Oh, that was to halve them out, by the way.
Yeah.
That was halved, goddamn.
Yeah. So just to give you perspective there.
He's definitely not to be fucked with. At the same time, it was a little funny, kind of pissing him off.
No, please, no. Let's not do that again.
But he's just an angsty teen. What could he possibly do?
Roast you
Quite
alive?
a bit. No, it'd be more of fry him alive. But yeah.
Many have tried to fry me. All have failed.
I have had to pick you off the ground from unconsciousness more times than I care to count right
Yes,
now.
but that's because I was been rotted, not fried.
There was also the bandits, the kids.
We don't talk about that.
I mean, sounds like she just did.
I choose not to talk about it.
Yeah, no, Barrett's gonna walk over to the captain and just gonna, hey, we're ready to go.
Did you enjoy your fishing? Wink. And
Yes.
he's gonna pull up the sails and head back to shore. This time, the winds still in your favor, so you get back there in like 30 minutes.
All right.
Actually, 20 minutes, actually, because it would be 20 minutes. And yeah,
Alrighty.
you have successfully discerned this mission, I would say.
This fishing.
We should probably go back and tell the Blackstaff about that.
Yeah.
They may have
probably.
better methods of placating
distorting.
or relocating.
Just throw down some gold every now and then, and he's pretty much harmless.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine. He eats the sea life that's down there, as long as he's not taken away from the.
They should at least be made aware just in case it gets big, because it will get bigger there.
You
They
know,
may enjoy having it there, and they may be able to way to bestow it with more gifts than we were able to.
Yeah, I mean, from what it sounds like, a dragon that's underneath the waters will keep away anything else that's harmful.
Unless it's a bigger dragon.
Unless it's a bigger dragon, yes. Well,
That because, like I said, he seemed young, and if a bigger dragon comes in, that's going to be an issue.
I mean, we should definitely be careful with, how much importance we're placing on the relative age of other creatures. I mean, to a lot of creatures, most of you seem like baby.
That is fair.
Mhm.
You're not wrong. I'm just saying, yes, it is powerful at its young age. It just gets more powerful the older it gets. There was a few years ago where dragons were a big pain in this area, so some people might still have a sour taste in their mouth about it. We saw an entire play about it.
In Giant.
I know, it was a beautiful play.
What did they write in Giant?
Giants and dragons don't have the best history with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe there was like a century-long war
Millennium.
about that.
It was,
Basically
it-
the same thing. We're both
it-
right. Technically correct.
yes. It was a long war. Neither side came out ahead. Yeah, we should go tell the Blackstaff.
yeah.
Yes, we should.
Again, you're pretty adept at travel at this point, so it doesn't take you too long to get from each district. It's about an hour each district. If you walk it, half an hour actually with picking the shortcuts. So it takes you an hour and a half to get to the Blackstaff.
Okay.
All right, I will walk and step into the tower.
And a familiar hologram of the Blackstaff is there. Just, welcome to the Order of the Majesties. If you need to have assistance, please go to the information desk. If you have any inquiries on how to become a wizard of the Majesty, please register at the... And then Snakebite, I see you have returned.
Yes.
And...
So So yeah, about the dragon that's been living in the harbor. It is real. It appears to be a young bronze dragon, if I'm recalling correctly.
Ah, majestic creatures they are.
Yeah, it was trying way too hard to be scary. Just throw some gold down there every now and then, and he's pretty much harmless.
A dragon is a mighty ally in times of war. Do not discount forging an alliance with one so young to foster a great alliance in the future.
Still, from a legal perspective, he's still basically a teenager.
If you really
By
want to be
terms of-
friends with him, you should totally try having somebody important enough that it wouldn't hurt his pride. Invite him to come see one of the plays. He likes musical.
I will keep that in mind when I converse with the others. If that is all, thank you, Snakebite, for your service. We'll be requiring your services in the near future. Till then, pleased to see your progress within our faction. And it cuts back to the information hologram.
Sonny, out of there.
Pardon?
Sorry, my dog was trying to chew at my cords again.
No worries.
Alright. But, yeah, after completing that one, he's just gonna... guess he gives, like, does like, that chest pump salute thing, and then just to the hologram, and then just walks out of the magistrate, having finished his job.
Mm-hmm. And that's another renown for that faction. So you now have 3 renown.
Hell yeah.
In fact, everybody has done all of their missions except for... Oh, no, there's the order still, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah, we gotta go.
there's the, yeah, I believe you wanted to go to the lady's manor,
Just to
the manor
scout
there.
it. Because I want to know why it hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you really
What
want
security do they have that others don't?
So you make your way towards the Sea Ward?
Sure.
Uh,
to. I mean, you guys, this is a purely a him and me thing. You don't have to come if you don't want to. You're not required to.
Yeah, Vera's probably just gonna go back and rest and work on her gun some more. Well, it's still daylight before hitting the City of the Dead again.
What about you, Whistle? Are you coming with us?
Of course I'm gonna come. I'm not gonna leave you guys on your own.
I think we
can
managed
handle
quite
ourselves?
well on our own.
I mean, sometimes.
Name one time we haven't done well by ourselves.
I mean, I've never left you alone so far, so I don't have any.
And we have never died so far.
You've come close.
But I haven't. Just more scars. Every scar tells a story, dude.
Yes, and I'd like you to stay alive so you can continue to write said story.
You want me to stay alive just so I can continue to almost die again?
No, I want you to be able to tell your story later.
Then why did you say write it instead of tell it?
Meaning you should start writing it down.
Why? Do you not think I'll live long enough to tell it?
With how you operate, it's 50-50.
Seems a little hurt, but I won't argue.
All right, let's start making our way to the estate.
Okay.
I mean,
Just do a pass by.
It doesn't take you that long. In fact, it takes you less than 20 minutes to get there from where you guys are.
yeah, it's like on the way there, he's just kind of grumbled to himself. I'm not the one who cut myself on dumbbells somehow. But yeah, that's all he says.
To give you a rough idea, because there are talented artists out there, That's roughly the idea behind the villa. I'm posting it now.
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
very nice.
Very nice.
Oh, there's actually a wonderful map of the seaward that shows a bunch of different important places. Oh, okay. So the Hall of Justice is actually right here.
Wait,
Wow.
you said Hall of Justice?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the
That's
Hall of
that's
Justice-
Tyr's temple. That's Tyr's temple.
Maybe we'll see Superman.
Yeah, but no, that's the Tyr's temple. It actually is say kind of like Superman's thing, but
canonical holy symbol. in the
yeah, I know.
universe is the Superman symbol.
yeah.
The S stands for hope.
And oddly, the Blackstaff temple is apparently over.
The blacks.
Yeah, so it's like over here too, which is weird. I thought it's supposed to be over here, but according to this map, it's weird. But you know, who knows if the map is 100% accurate? Anyways, you make your way to the villa. It's a beautiful villa, gorgeous, lush trees adorn the inside. It's fenced off with a stone walls to kind of set itself from the outside a little bit, though it's not like completely enclosed off from the outside. As you can see that the multi-floor house is there, kind of popping out 3 stories or so and looking grandiose and expensive as ever.
An interesting place they have here.
Think kind of like old style, like Southern style houses down in the bayou kind of style.
Oh, plantation houses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the imagery that based on what I've read about the Castells is like they have that kind of like Southern-esque style to them. What do you do as you approach this beautiful house?
Why wouldn't this place be attacked? It seems fairly interesting.
Possible there might be another target. It just hasn't happened yet. Still planning.
That is true.
A calculated robber like this probably that leaves very little clues probably takes up their time in planning their approach to make sure that they leave as few details behind as possible.
Yeah, I can see that. But how long did they say like these robbers have been going again? She's robbed at least a dozen of the estates.
Yeah.
But we weren't given a time frame on that.
Yeah, I was about to ask if that
Well, I
was
mean,
like
this was
recent
initially
or-
supposed to be just our objective was initially to just go to the news guy and see what he knew, but I mean, so a time frame wasn't really relevant there.
That's just something that popped into my head. I was just curious.
Well, I trust your insight. If you think this is a good idea, I
Well-
will go along with it.
I'm not trying to go inside. I just wanted to see, like, because he said his rumor was that it was the secret twin of one of them here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let me and pulling up notes.
Yeah, I have one note of it sitting right in front of my
Yeah.
computer.
Yeah, I believe she allegedly a secret twin sister of Amalia.
Who
She
wears a
mask
mask.
because there's like a facial disfigurement or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's basically a tabloid writer, so whether or not it's trustworthy is, yeah.
That true.
Oh, they actually have a map for the Callister filler. It won't be prevalent in our. Oh, okay.
Oh, I was just curious about it. Like, I just wanted to see what the place was.
Yeah. No. Oh, hold on. I got.
Buffering.
Okay. So this is one of those maps that did not load properly. Okay. That's fine. So what are you doing?
I was like, well, I mean, this is your idea. You can take the lead.
I really didn't have an idea other than I just wanted to see what the place was.
Okay.
Because it does strike me as odd that it's like they've hit a dozen nobles at least.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Then with what he said of being perhaps a secret twin, it's like, say if you were this Black Viper, wouldn't the first place you wanted to like target would be where you have a connection to kind of throw off the trail?
Well, I mean, honestly, depending on the type of connection, I'd argue that'd make you even more suspicious. Depending on the criminal. If you've got a connection to your victim, it could potentially actually probably narrows the suspects down significantly, actually.
And apparently this thief had been here before.
I don't think it would so much narrow suspects down so much as just make sure you cropped up on the suspect list.
Ignore the but that kind of gives you the shape of it.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Obviously, ignore all the numbers. That's not prevalent for you guys.
All right.
But yeah, I just was curious. That's just my theory. I don't have really.
Do you want to
anything
take a
concrete
time looking around to see if there's any evidence of a break-in, or you just take?
Yeah, well, I mean, if we got time,
We're here, we might as well.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you're waiting
let's
until
take a
midnight to go back to the graveyard, then yeah.
We might as well.
Yeah, let's take a look-see around.
Whistle clears her throat. If it's a look-see around you want, I could handle such a thing.
Oh.
Indeed. Just make sure nobody draws on my face or anything. And Whistle's gonna sit down and start looking through Squeak's eyes and have Squeak just fly a few laps around the house and see what sticks out.
As soon as the bird flies away, I want to pull like a marker and just start and draw like a funny mustache on Whistle's face.
I see nothing. I'm looking the other direction.
She asked
He like
for
draws like a
one
funny
thing.
mustache
She
and like
asked
draws
for
like a
one
unibrow.
thing.
Yeah, one
And
thing.
None of you are gonna watch out for her.
I mean, I don't know.
Bear is gone.
You said to let no one else.
Everyone home.
She said, "Don't let anyone draw on my face or anything." Is what she said.
And yeah, that's pretty much what she does. He gives you like a unibrow, draws like one of those twirly villain-looking mustaches.
Dick Dastardly from Dudley Do Right.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, Lynx, go ahead and DM me whatever Whistle sees, because as soon as she flies back and sees her face, she's walking away without a word.
Okay. Sure. We can cut to that. Cut to you coming back. Make a perception roll for me, please, though. You have keen senses, if I remember correctly, but I can't remember if that. Okay. So we'll cut back to you returning.
Yep. So Whistle flies back, and Squeak, swoops down towards her face and sees that somebody has indeed drawn all over her face, which was the one thing she asked not to have happen. And all that happens is she stands up, brushes her butt off, and just walks back to the tavern.
You think she found anything?
Hey, Whistle, did you find anything?
Whistle performs a rude gesture without looking back.
I think she's mad at us.
That was payback for the beholder joke.
Whistle stops, turns around. Okay, you know what? That's fair. And Whistle will now share what she saw.
Like, my due has been paid.
Whistle considers considers this even.
Good. So, what did you find?
I'll tell you as soon as I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, well, so are you?
You can just tell
Okay,
us this way. It's
well,
right
yeah, midway through typing it. So you see nothing too much out of the ordinary. It looks like a normal pillow, very pretty. You see like the house is definitely more ornate than normal places. Like it's definitely dolled up.
out of there.
You do notice like there is like flying through. There seems to be like a guest house as well. There seems to be what it looks like a stable for horses and all that fun stuff. But yeah, it doesn't look anything too crazy. You see some workers out in the field, like looking like doing the gardening and stuff. And that's what you do as a bird's eye view. Do you go into for like a closer look into like the windows at all, or are you just looking for like the overall bird's eye view?
Whistle's not exactly a cat burglar. She doesn't really know a whole lot of what to look for. So unless there's like signs of broken windows or like
yeah, you wouldn't see any of that.
Okay, yeah, then she'll just stay. She didn't see anything that seemed out of the ordinary. People that have.
Okay, make a religion roll real quick.
Okay.
Carry on.
Carrying on. Well, yeah. So I mean, it just seems like a pretty nice place for, but they got like a whole like big old yard with some trees, and like it looks like they got kind of like some spots for gardens and
people with money.
Yeah, and like they got the house, and then they got a whole other house, and then they got a horse house. Like not just stables. It's like a house for horses.
Isn't that what a stable is?
No, there is a place that you build to stick your farm animals, and then there is what they have, which is like a house for horses.
That just sounds like a stable with extra steps.
It is. That's
stable is a medical condition.
Oh, you know what? That's true. Does that mean that if you find somebody who's been killed by being stabbed by a horse, you could call them both stable and very not?
No, the horse would have to be inside of them for them to be considered stable at that point.
I meant stabbed with a horse. I apologize.
It's a different view of the house. You see what the family looks like.
I wouldn't say no, not if they're stabbed with a horse. It would have, if it was like a horse figurine and it was still left in, then yes, they could be considered stable.
Well, I mean, if they're stabbed with a horse, that means that the horse was used to stab them.
That'd be more of trampled. There's not really sharp things on a horse unless you're talking about a unicorn, which I haven't seen, so.
Ooh. No, you know what? That would work. Okay, so if you get impaled by a unicorn, you are both stable. You can both say he is stable and he's very not stable.
Well, he's not having a good day at that point.
That's very true.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd have to do to get a unicorn to get pissed at you.
They seem to not like men, so.
Not be a female virgin?
try and cut their horn off to sell it.
Exactly. You have to be a special kind of idiot to piss off a unicorn.
Yeah, because a lot of them are smarter than most people.
Yes, but not us though. We're built different.
Speak for yourself.
Nim's built different.
Exactly. So we're
That is
all
true.
smarter than the unicorn because we're all built different.
I mean, we're kind of just made out of meat like everyone else. Nim is different, though.
Never mind.
Let's
I
go back
really
to the
need to
Hall of
teach you-
Justice.
Yeah, I really. Whistle sort of just Snake by sort of just like pats you Whistle on the shoulders. Like, I really need to teach you more common metaphors and sayings later.
Do you really want to load up my arsenal with that?
Yes, actually, I want to see what happens.
Okay.
I would be a little
Okay.
curious, actually.
But yeah, that's all that I could see. Nothing. Now, I will point out that the family that I saw living there didn't look very drow-y. Because wasn't that kind of what our theory was?
Um,
I don't think so.
I don't
No.
think so. I think
Well,
you might
maybe
be
I
thinking of
misremember.
I think you may be thinking of the what's it called the gunslinging serial killer that we
Yeah,
had almost killed earlier.
they we thought might be drowish. This person seems to be more of a noble of the. It's believed to be a noble of the city.
Yeah, probably like a bastard child, believed to be a bastard child or something.
Okay.
And they wouldn't be a noble. The
Well, these guys
Wazoo
were-
reported that she was a noble.
These guys were definitely noble. I mean, look at the pants on that guy. They're huge.
What guys? You just kind of just described it with words, didn't really describe how they looked.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Is this another
Oh,
Whistle
no.
masterpiece?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me get the token ready.
Whistle's gonna be our designated token maker.
I was waiting for the right thing. It's like, didn't you see what he was wearing? It's like, no, you never showed me that. It's like, oh yeah, just feed this fire.
So you guys are walking back towards the temple?
Yeah, I
We're
assume
going
you
back
guys
to the
are
Hall
of Justice.
talking.
Yeah, if you look at where the map is or where the thing is to where the Hall of Justice is, it doesn't take that long either.
Yeah, it's
You're able to
straight
get there pretty
south.
quick. Yeah. And yeah, you're able to enter the temple and make a quick find the office of what's her name is? Savannah, something like that.
Some sort of name.
The name, she has one of those names that's like my brain just kind of goes
Your brain sort of just
Savar,
melts trying to
Savar.
pronounce.
Yeah, Savar. Ah, welcome back, Florian and Snakebite. How bids the journalist life?
Well, we went and talked to the man at the Wazoo. Interesting man there.
Quite the character.
For the most part, he has some outlandish theories.
Which
Could
were
be true. He believes that the Black Viper is the secret twin of Amelia Castlantern? That wears a mask to hide a deformity of the face that apparently she was born with.
well, we can have some of our men, observe the villa, and so I'll have some people also look into the legitimacy of this supposed twin. Well, thank you for the diligence of finding this out.
I don't know if Snakebite remembers more than I do, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, since you've been gone, we've gotten some more reports of some break-ins. Yeah.
Where at?
I get more noble houses of various degrees.
What are they taking?
There was the Liliden Villa as well as the Bella Brenta Villa that were hit.
Have they said what was taken from there, or was it just broken in?
Odds
so
and
they know someone
ends of
Interesting.
gear. You know, jewelry. You know, some spare coinage that they might have had. The usual blurgery-based situation.
Don't know if you have anyone to get in contact with a couple of like a fence for that stuff, but
Well, like I said, we'll keep vigilant in case anything more comes from it. But forgive me, but I have to go attend a family gathering. There's a new griffin being born, and it's one of those it's one of those things where we all have to be there. There's a whole ceremony for it.
well, of course,
you know,
we don't want to keep you.
Our family's very proud about our line of griffin riders and all that.
Of course. Don't let us keep you. You go enjoy that. It's
Thank you. And good work. You're showing quite promise.
yeah. I'm still getting used to the city. Well, you know where we're at if you need to get back in contact with us. So, and we'll start making our way out.
Okay. And you do so.
Oof.
You okay?
Yeah. Boring had a burp.
In the presence of a lady?
He did it as he was walking out the hall.
All right, let's see this lovely. Oh my god.
Show us.
I want to see this.
All right, now keep in mind. Remember that picture that we were showed. Whistle Kit, isn't showing you directly, but she's giving you her best approximation of the scene that she saw.
Anytime we come across these people now, all of us who have seen these.
What a
pictures
time to
think,
come back,
Huh.
dude.
Something looks odd here.
The pants really stood out to her.
Yeah.
What a
Parachute
time
pants.
to jump. What a time to return, dude.
Yeah.
Who wears the pants in this family?
I love
God
the son has a
damn it.
smiley face too.
I
Well,
like
of
how
course.
the dad is very. I like how the dad is just extremely stern for no reason.
Please, can you bring back up the official art for a comparison?
For comparison.
Yes.
Yeah, for comparison, we get a
Yeah, for
Resemblance is
comparison.
uncanny. Yeah,
Yeah.
the resemblance is
Yeah.
uncanny.
Even
I like
the
that
kids.
there's like I like that there's like a happy smiling sunshine in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, of course, it's Whistle making an image, so of course the sun is always going to be smiling, and it's always in the top left corner.
Everything's gonna be happy, but that guy. That guy, he's just angry.
He's just angry.
Grump.
Hey, well,
I've
what
got
else
them
did I
both
miss
up,
while
and
I
I'm
was
just like-
gone?
We passed on the information. Apparently, a new griffin is being born.
Oh, well, nice.
Yes, and so she couldn't stay and have a conversation with us. They'll look into the stuff, and I told them they knew where to find us if they need more help.
And with that, Is it time for naps before we go to the City of the Dead?
I mean, we could probably sneak in like a bit of a rest.
Short rest? You want to do a short rest? I mean, you guys have plenty of time before midnight.
Yeah.
You
So
spent
what
like
time is
about it's like about you spent about 6 hours today doing stuff, and you left even around noon. That's still like it's evening time.
All
It's
right.
not enough for a long rest.
All right.
No, but if you say you want to like nap for like the remainder like 3 to 4 hours, so that you like don't get a level of exhaustion for going over past through the night.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I suppose like what I would do is I'd help out Vera with her gunsmithing for a little bit.
Yeah,
and
we
then
could do
go
that.
And take an hour.
Okay.
Dorian
So
would sit at the tavern for about an hour or so, just unwinding
well,
and everything like that.
it's open at this hour, so
Yeah.
there'd be patrons in and out, and
Yeah, he's just sitting in there watching the scene.
okay, it's a scene, tavern scene. Snakebite, and so I need a smithing tools roll with advantage because you're being assisted by Snakebite. And
So
this is
that's
for
my
your
character,
gun
right?
part, the tiny gun parts. So yeah, it's gonna be this is an intelligence check with proficiency.
Okay, with advantage.
Yes.
So high number, please. There we go, and that's 25.
Yeah, you definitely. In fact, with that roll, you're pretty efficient. You're able to even save a little bit on your iron there, and you're able to pretty quickly. So you're 2/3 done of creating your gun. Now comes the assembly.
Perfect. Doubt I can do it now, can I?
No.
Yeah. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll have a gun.
Or you take a level of exhaustion as you push yourself to be vigorous about it.
And
Nah.
you've been working at this for several hours. You need to sleep. You need rest.
Well, are you guys doing the zombie skeleton necromancer shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking while we're there, also we can also switch on the what's it called, the locator, sort of get that done out of the way.
Yeah, if we can knock out at least one ward in a sense.
Okay.
Yeah, so knock out the City of the Dead at least.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you make your way towards the thingamajig. I'm going to require everybody to make perception rolls.
What is this for the thing?
City of the Dead, specifically.
Oh, for this.
This
for
is
the,
to see your odds of finding anything.
All right, I'd also have
Okay.
my divine sense up at some point in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Squeak and I are gonna work together to
Yep.
bolster our chances.
Okay.
Yeah,
You don't pick up anything with that detector, like while in the City of the Dead.
Okay, so the detector has nothing. Alright.
I'll
Roll
double
3
check,
ones.
but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Somebody's at the door.
It's Nim. He wants his friend back.
Did you just say you rolled 3 ones?
I did. A 1 and an 11.
Fair.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that. I was gonna say if you rolled 3 now once in a row, that's destiny. That's not even bad luck. That's just fucking destiny right there.
Yeah, that
I don't believe in fate. I don't really believe in destiny, but at the same time, that's a sign.
That's the universe pulling on Michael Jordan, just being like, stop it, get some help.
Exactly. That's Avorian every time Snakebite offers him a brand new mysterious potion.
You handed me that, and I'm like, the player in me wants to drink this. I don't know if Vorian wants to drink this.
Well,
Alright, Rob, dude, name one time he has proven himself untrustworthy with magical potions.
well,
How about the one time he was handed a magical potion?
Besides that, name one time.
There aren't any other times he had magical potions.
Exactly. There was only one time that this happened.
That's a 100% incident rate.
You semantics.
Now you're just getting technical.
You're spouting your mathematics and semantics.
Okay, I'm back. All right. 18. Do the math there for because you forgot to do it in the perception check. Then make it.
Divided by 4.
Yeah, no, I got it.
It's like 4.
I need a percentile die from somebody.
All right, I'll roll it, and I'd have like divine sense up.
I factor that into the percentages.
Dang, I
57.
thought that was a 30. 57.
Okay. You do come across some zombies that seem to be thrown out with one of them looking more skeletal. So let me switch to the game board as you guys are over here. And at a distance, you will see creatures, and I need to. All right. So you.
Ooh, this guy's got weird pointy hat.
Yeah. So I would say like the zombies are kind of like all scattered. But you do see them at a distance. However, with your percentile roll, they also take notice of you. So no surprise round.
Alrighty, cool.
Roll for advantage. Not for initiative.
Our little yeah. But yeah, roll initiative, everybody. And Squeak doesn't get one, so I'm just gonna remove him.
Ooh.
Squeak joins the fight.
Why is it always when we're facing zombies, me and Whistle go first?
Well, literally with the setback, and so like to give you an idea, is at the distance you see these zombies kind of crawling around, stumbling around, and the skeletal one seems to be kind of in the back, kind of watching as things go. It would be, I think it would be more accurate to say he's all the way in the back. Hold on.
Well, I'm glad I'm going near first. I get to do something cool.
Yay.
All right, do what you want to do. It is your go as you see these husks of a zombie, you know, or a husk of a person in zombie-esque form, and you've seen a zombie already at this point. These ones don't have as elongated claws as the last ones you come across.
That's good. Ooh, okay. All right. Whistle is going to take a peep at our opposition. And Whistle is going to try out. They have a supervisor. She's not really sure what to call the skeleton. And she is going to scoot out over onto the side to help support. Game is paused, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I never asked for like marching order, but I assume it would be more accurate to say like it.
About right.
Snakebite would be with Forain in the front and the other two in the back.
Probably.
So I'd say like that would probably be the way it And you do like to have distance, so I'll leave it like that. Alright.
And so Whistle's gonna sort of like jog forward a little bit, brandishing her living you staff, and she's going to enchant it to cause it to start to get writhed over with bristling fey vines, and she's going to sort of wave it in the general direction of the zombie and hurl an Eldritch Blast in his direction.
Okay. Aim the fire. Like I said, they're like on the ground crawling, so this would be at disadvantage because they are technically prone at the moment.
Yeah, okay. Well, so
Because they haven't fully gotten up yet.
I thought I held down control.
That's okay, just make one more roll. I think you're gonna probably hit it either way, but this is just the technicality of the rolls. Yeah, you hit it, dealing the 5 damage.
Kaboosh!
As you hit it, and just
And as the bolt of energy sort of dissipates, it leaves little fading wisps of summer leaves in its wake. Like, Zach, there's 3 of them, and that's gonna be me. Oh, well, Squeak's gonna move up with me. That's
all right, Pharaoh. What are you gonna be doing? As you just see your friend run up and throw energy blast, and it seems to hit right in the noggin of the one zombie that's prone. This one looks like it's like starting to get up on its knees and like it is like grasping at a gravestone.
Okay. As a quick question, though, I'm just gonna DM you something, just as a thing, and you tell me how it works.
Okay.
Just curious.
I'll tell you right now, yay or nay, depending on what you type. And get ready, Snakebite, as your smitey ass is coming up.
I know.
What potion?
It's number 6 of my experimental
If
elixir.
I do that, then I won't be able to do that either.
No, I'm pretty. Let me just double check.
Yeah, because I don't know how it works, honestly. That's us.
It tells you exactly what you can do with the Alter Self spell. It's basically whatever that allows you.
Okay.
Don't think it lets you do that.
I didn't think so either. It gives me 3
Yeah, no,
options.
you can make yourself have aquatic aspects, but you can't make yourself have wings. No.
No, that's why I was saying yay or nay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the spell does not allow that, so.
Okay. Well, then that kills out that option.
But you can make
I
yourself
thought I
have
used it
gills if you
earlier.
want.
Well, no, I can give myself gills so I can make myself appear as any other race.
You can also get a natural weapon as well.
Or a natural weapon.
hmm
Which, hold on. Snakebite doesn't have natural weapons, does he? Doesn't have claw attack?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Is it an action or a bonus action hand off a potion?
It's an action.
Alright. You know what? Sure, why not? Vera will run up to Snakebite and hand him a potion.
Okay. What is this? What is it?
I don't know exactly what it does, but it's a good potion. Trust me. And then that's 5, so I get 30 feet of movement. Hold on. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go up to there. And then bonus action. What did I suppose? Okay. that's my whole turn.
Okay. Snaky buddy, you're up. As you see what you see.
Alrighty, I'm going to move up here, take the potion in my hands. I go, well, only one way to find out, and I pop the cork out and I chug it.
Okay, so you are under the Alter Self spell effect right now. You get to basically make your choices.
You can have the choice of.
It's right there.
Features. That aquatic features, all that. Potion of transformation, baby.
And it lasts a whole hour.
Features.
Yep.
Natural weapons. You grow fangs, claws, spines, horns, or different natural weapon of your choice. Deal d6 bludgeon, piercing, or slashing damage. Proficient with my unarmed strikes. I guess he'd get a bite attack. Like his teeth become significantly sharper.
Okay, so that would be Pearson.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a d6 plus it would be using your strength.
Yeah.
And it's magical, so it's +1.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna add that real quick. And that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, what are you gonna be doing, Florian?
Alrighty. So I'm going to run up 35 feet.
Alright,
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the ground beneath you begins to give way. And you fall into a 6-foot pit. At the bottom, another zombie seems to be at.
Okay.
And you land on it, and it's going to react to you falling onto it.
That's fine.
It doesn't get advantage on this, even though you're technically fallen prone, just because of the way that you've fallen. That is going to be a 18.
That does hit.
Okay. That is going to be 4 points of slashing damage.
points?
Yeah.
All right. I needed to make a dex save real quick.
Oh, it needs to make a dex save?
It does.
Yeah. With a 11, I don't think he hits it.
All right. So he's taking 2d8 thunder damage.
I just need to move you real quick and add him
As
to
he
the
gets
initiative.
hit with the wrath. He gets hit with the wrath of the storm. I don't know why it rolled that. Oh, that was just my dice. Never mind. He got a -1 in initiative.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
I always roll
He
initiative on
takes-
for Tool,
Yeah.
by the way. So 10.
He takes 10 points of lightning damage from striking
Alright.
me. And now for my actual action,
Mm-hmm.
that was just my reaction. Because
You are
I
prone
don't-
at this point, and you do take from the fall damage only 1 point of bludgeoning.
All right, that's fine. So
So as you can imagine, basically as you fall, he kind of reaches up and takes a claw at you as you fall on basically onto him, and you can feel a little bit of a thud.
because I was doing this as I ran up, so he still got off, and I don't have to see where it's going. I'm going to center a shatter right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it as you're fallen to be able to cast that.
I don't have to see for shatter.
Yeah, but I'm
just
just
says
saying,
it's not
you basically were planning on doing this whole time. So for flavor, as you're falling, you're like, ooh, and it's how big? 10 feet, right?
10-foot radius
Okay.
sphere.
So you hit
so
the
it's-
skeleton.
Yeah.
All right.
I need a Constitution saving throw from both of them.
No, it's only the skeleton.
I
You
hit-
said You said right here, right?
It was. I
think it's
positioned
within,
it to where I was.
Oh,
hitting
yeah,
for a
then yeah.
10-foot
Sorry, my
radius.
bad. Sorry.
It's a 10-foot radius, so like it would still hit him even if I put it right here from this point. It hits him.
Okay, the
Yeah.
circle was being weird. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to say you were wrong. I just was doing it. So the alchemist fails.
Okay.
The zombie fails. So they both get hit
Awesome.
by maximum damage, and it is thunder damage, I believe, right?
Made of it. Well, it is thunder damage, and yep, there we go. 16 points of thunder damage.
All right.
And that, because I don't have enough movement to pick myself back up, so I'm just prone on the ground right now with my shield on top of me.
Mhm.
This thing from stabbing me.
This thing is going to.
Why is it so noisy?
It's just gonna creak on further, and it is going to throw what looks to be bottles of some liquid at good old Snakebite.
I'm sure they're sanitary. He looks like a responsible member of society.
Does a 16 hit?
Me? No.
Oh, he stepped away. I believe both of
No,
those.
it doesn't hit him.
Yeah, both of them don't hit. As they found the. You're nearby. You start to see this green liquid kind of pour into the grave, and it starts to melt the fairy like dirt around you.
Oh, great. Acid. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Did I take
Yeah.
any damage?
No. This one is going to start to. It's going to get up and walk closer. He's going to be like, oh. And it's going to get low. And this one is going to. This one, you are technically prone, so it's gonna take its attacks on you.
Yep.
So first it's claws. That is going to be at 20
Yep, that hits.
for 2 slashing.
Okay.
That's going to be a 21
Yep.
for 3 slashing. And then this is going to be its bite, which is a natural 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I think so. Which is going to be 6 piercing.
Okay. So 11 total.
Yeah.
All right.
And then it's going to be Whistle's turn. As you just hear in the hole, and Snakebite, you definitely hear some flesh be torn.
Ow!
Ah.
Snakebite, have you got him?
No.
Do you need more help?
No. Maybe. Probably. I don't know yet. I haven't registered the situation yet. I'm currently in the process of drinking this potion.
Okay, I'll just fight this one. Whistle will leap forward as Squeak moves to assist.
Yeah.
And she will brandish that wonderful living ivy-covered stick and see if she can make some magic happen with it.
Oh, so your bonus action's to lay in?
Well, I did that last turn.
Oh, right, you didn't. Sorry.
I mean, I could also do it this turn. I don't really have anything. I do have something to do with my bonus action. I can hex him, so I will hex him with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I shall bonk. Find hex. Second. There it is.
Okay, so 6 damage when you do hit. If you do
3
hit.
ones again.
Oh, because you're using you're using help action. Okay.
So 12 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic to the
So,
zomboid.
yeah, as you whack into it, you see you are able to crush its leg so well it literally snaps in half and falls off.
Ugh. Ah. Yeah. Okay. And Whistle is going to hold her position lest it try to like form up on Snakebite or something. Squeak will fall back again.
You do notice the leg seems to begin to twitch a little bit.
I don't like that. Okay, well, that's what I can do.
Okay, Farah, you're up.
Okay. So, how far down is Vorian?
6 feet.
And the other zombie there. 6 feet. Okay.
It's a grave.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure this out right now. So if 20 foot radius, if I center like right there, right? Something.
Yeah.
I am gonna hit that area with a fairy fire.
Okay. It does.
So 20-foot radius. So hit this one and this one. I don't know about this one though.
It's a spear. It like bleeds into like it can hit flying creatures too. It's basically like, at least that's how I imagine fairy fire. Because elsewise, if they're like 5 feet in the air, they avoid it, which makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a glitter bomb.
Yeah. So, I will say, roll me a d20 to see if the zombie's on top of you or you're up on top of the zombie. High end, you're on top. If low end, you're below.
Vorian the.
For Vorian, yeah, for Vorian.
Yeah.
Is Vorian a top or a bottom? Let's see.
And then I'll make a roll for the zombie first. Fails. Skeletal. I believe your DC is what for Fairy Fire?
Dex of 14.
Oh no.
Oh, barely beats it. So the skeleton is fine.
Fine. Zombies, not zombies.
Okay, so
That's
you
not
are on
great.
top, which means that you have to do the deck save.
That's what I did. That's what the deck. I just assumed I had to do the deck save for it. That's what that was for.
Oh no, I need you to roll a d20 to see whether or not if you're on top or below it.
Oh, I just heard deck save. Yeah.
Okay, so you're on top, but you do make the save though. However, you are technically protecting the other guy who you are covering. The logic was that if he was above you, you wouldn't have had to make the deck save at all. Is the whole point?
I mean, it's fair.
That's what you were going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that, but it's just like, all right.
I mean, you made it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So this
if
one is
he's on
fairy
the bottom-
fired.
If he's on the bottom, he's also prone, so you still get an advantage to attack him.
You both are equally prone right now. It's at this time. So yeah. So that one is fairy fired.
I was hoping to get the skeleton too, but
Yeah, he just beat it. He beat it kind of situation.
yeah. Oh well. Well, that's my turn. I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right, Snakebite, you hear some shuffling down below, some screams, and then all of a sudden, one of the zombies, as it's walking towards you, starts to glow.
All right. I'm assuming this is Vera's doing.
You recognize it from the last time Fairy Fire was cast.
Alrighty, cool. Good. I would like to. Let's see here. Move a little closer here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and cast for my action Bane.
Okay.
Okay, so on these
gonna-
three.
Yeah, this guy, and actually, that eye is the hex, right?
That's a hex, yeah.
Alrighty. And how? Yeah, I'll throw it on that guy.
Okay, like okay. Fails with a -1. What's your DC? 14.
My DC is 14.
I rolled a natural 15 for the alchemist, or I mean the skeleton. And they have a -1, so they meek it.
Wrong.
And then the one over here, even with a -3, makes it with a 15. So you did get this one. This one is both baned and fairy fired.
He's not having.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was my action.
Yeah. So is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think there's much else I can do right now. I guess I'll just move over here and end my turn.
Okay. Vorian, you are right now on top of a thing that's been lasting at you and biting at you. It's currently nibbling on your armor as it seems to
I'm gonna
be
use
going
that
for another bite.
moment to stand up.
Okay.
Keep
And
going now,
how
right?
tall are you?
8 feet.
8 feet. So your head sticks out.
Yes, I know.
You're both equally prone.
Well, I'm not anymore. I'm standing.
Yeah, but I'm saying he was prone too. So yeah, you do have.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want, you do have advantage.
And I have a blunt instrument.
Yes, you do, which means I get some fun things going on.
And so I am going to take my warhammer
Yeah,
and Gallagher his brains.
go ahead.
I have advantage on this, correct?
Yeah,
Alrighty.
that hits. Roll damage.
Yes. Be a deep.
So 5
It's-
damage. Oh,
It's
so
the same.
yeah. You notice that you hit it and you bust one of its legs off.
All right. And now for the bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get myself with a nice healing word real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That
As you see
is-
it starting to like begin to try to crawl up onto you to be able to go for another attack as you hit it in its leg.
Yep. So I get 9 hit points back.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Anything else?
Okay. I'm gonna climb out of the hole.
Yeah, you can do that. You have enough movement. Make a slight athletics. Actually, what's your strength modifier?
It's a +2.
With your height, I'll say you're able to. Just make a quick athletics just to see if you don't get like slip on the mud kind of thing.
I probably slipped on the mud.
You slipped on the mud a little bit, so you lose a bit of movement out of that. It was like difficult terrain.
That's fine.
You still have
Gonna get
movement.
Yeah. How much would you say I have?
So
I
you
to
have
get up,
30
and I have
feet, so
35.
15.
I have
So that
35.
cost you 10 feet to get out.
So I have another.
But
10 feet.
you would be at this square with the 10
Yeah.
feet left.
Okay.
Because you got out and it's like, yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Because I actually have 10 feet left.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we're gonna move to the other side of this guy.
Okay.
Just maximizing the advantages.
All right.
And that
Oh.
will be it from my
Okay.
turn.
The skeleton's gonna be like, "Ugh," and kind of like through his ribcage, another like green orb comes out, and he's gonna lob it over at Snakebite, and one at Forian. First at Snakebite, that is going to be a 16,
Snakebite says 16 does not hit.
and then at Forian, that is going to be a 19.
That will hit.
And you take a total of 7 points of acid damage. As this orb satters over your face and some shards get into almost, you have to close your eyes so the shards don't get in your eye, but you feel the burning sensation on your skin. He's a little complex at the choices, but he is going to claw at his original target as he's not super smart. So he had an eye on his prize, and he's like sees you as a scaly thing. You are.
He wants my scaly
So first
booty.
claw attack is a 17.
That misses.
Misses for the other claw, and then it goes in for a bite. They all miss as he's just like, whoa.
Thank God for Bane, dude.
I mean, Bane didn't really matter, to be honest.
Yeah. If you didn't put Bane, I was going to when I popped my
Yeah,
head
I
out.
just want to point out I didn't roll for Bane yet because none of them hit.
Yeah. All right.
And he's
Yeah,
just
I would
like
still use Bane.
he's clawing at your armor, and you just see him turn to like bite down onto your armor, not making much dent. This one's like is angry and is gonna just claw at Whistle.
No, not the summer child.
So that's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Let me just double check. I do believe.
I think that hits.
Yeah, it sure does seem to.
That's 7 slashing.
Okay.
Another claw attack. That is going to be a 14.
That is going to miss.
All right, and then it's gonna go for a bite. This time it's like sees like your shoulder blade exposed. That's gonna be a 18.
That will also hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 3 piercing.
Okay. That actually did a little bit of damage.
Okay.
The vines took most of it.
Mm-hmm. This one is gonna crawl out of the hole, and it's gonna stand up next to Snakebite, look around, and is gonna take his swings at Snakebite.
Shit, they know how to flank. Oh no.
It's not necessarily that they know how to flank; they're literally just climbing out, and you just happen to be there. I don't want to give them credit where it's due.
Tactics.
That
Damn
is
it, he's learning.
that misses the first claw attack. That also misses, and it's gonna go for a bite. They all miss. Whistle, you are up. As you just saw this thing kind of claw at you, you're able to kind of daftly dodge out of the way, but then it gets one nicely bite onto you, and you see from the distance as you're being bit on, a zombie kind of comes out of the grave and seems to swipe, and Snakebite just swats it out of the way.
Whistle squeals. Oh no! It bit me! Is this how I become a zombie? And she's gonna go for another slap.
Vorian yells out, "That's not how this works."
Okay,
No.
roll.
Squeak is gonna dash in for a little bit for the assist.
Mm-hmm.
Whistle is displeased with this turn of events.
Describe how you destroy the zombie.
So
Actually, no, hold on. No. I actually got to do some rolls here. So, you first bash the other leg off. Then you manage to take out one of its arms. And then another arm. And wow. And then, Jesus, I can't believe I rolled like that. You knock its head off.
Whistle just starts swinging frantically, yelling, "I won't let you make me one of you!"
And as you decapitate the head, it comes flying through the air and nearly hits Snakebite but he dodges out of the attack from the one zombie, and then it continues to roll. And then begins to sink into the ground as another grave seems to open up over here.
I see.
Fairy, you're up. Or unless there's something else Whistle can do.
I can refresh my vines as a free action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that. Then I'm done. Actually, I'll move to help Snakebite flank. And then
Or you talk about your false life?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action in combat.
Okay, well, I'll use my bonus action, so I haven't had to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll move over here so I can help Snakebite flank, and that'll be good.
Okay. Vera, you're up.
Let's see. If I were to move to right there, right? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. What range do I need for this? 30 feet. What? No, I don't want to move yet.
It's like you can go right here, probably.
Yeah, if I go... Hold on, I'm just testing. If I were to go, like, right here,
Mm-hmm.
and then see... Okay. Well, guess what, Snakebite? You might have to duck again.
Alright, I duck.
Out of the way.
Alright, I immediately... I duck.
And I'm casting... Using my last thing... dropping the concentration on Fairy Fire, because we got enough flanking going on for advantage.
Yeah.
Tasha's Caustic Brew.
That one is a thing where it doesn't matter. You tell your friend that I'll say with advantage, but you still have to make a dex save and throw Snakebite.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But you were warned, so I'll give you that. All right, let's see if this thing makes the save. What's the save and throw?
Dex of 14.
14. It makes it with a 19.
Damn it. Okay.
But does it take half damage?
I gotta see this.
And I rolled a 19 on my save.
Stream of acid emanates from you. Line of 30 feet long, 5 feet in a direction you choose. Each creature in that line will be covered in acid for the spell's duration or until a creature uses actions. It doesn't say anything about taking half damage, so it means...
Okay, so it's a save or suck.
Damage then.
Okay.
Yep.
You tried.
Well,
It happens.
Yeah. I hate this thing. Well, that's all I can do.
I mean, looking at it, you see that its bones are already cracked and shattered a bit from a previous attack, so it's not looking too good either way.
Well, that's all I can do. So that means I have no concentration going on now.
Okay. Snakebite, what are you going to do? You are surrounded by 2 zombies. None of them have landed any hits on you. Except, I think one of them got 1 bite attack.
No, I don't think any of them hit me. They
Okay.
all
The one to the south of you is also missing a leg.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Whistle, you did see how the leg did move away from you
Oh.
when the zombie attacked you.
Did I get an attack of opportunity?
I mean,
I don't know how that works.
do you want to? No, I mean, sir, no, it didn't move out of your range. It didn't move out of your range at that time when you moved, but now it's further from you. But it didn't attack you when you walked past it.
Okay, well, I might have to hunt it down.
Maybe.
Once this is...
Yeah, I forgot to
Once this
mention
is
that was happening.
I appreciate the insight.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I guess I will go ahead and I will take a swipe at this guy.
Okay, you got advantage.
Alrighty. That is a 20 to hit for
Yeah.
slashing damage, and I'll go ahead and stack a Divine Smite on top of this too.
Okay. As you slice into it, you manage to sever its arm, and the arm flies off.
Alrighty.
And as it flies off,
Plus that much radiant.
you see it just gets engulfed in a radiant light. As the arm flies through the air, it goes for it tries to grab onto Whistle, but as it grabs onto it, the hat of Whistle, I assume you put the hat on by now, it begins to burn away as the whole body just burns.
Nobody steals Whistle's hat. And then he turns his attention towards our funny little wizard man over there, and he's going to approach him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you're approaching me?
I cannot kick the shit out of you without getting closer. And I had my
I
turn.
wish you hadn't have done that.
I appreciate you.
Well, it's your turn, Vorian.
Because I was about to just run straight over there too.
That is going to be a hit as the zombie swipes out at you, dealing 2 points of slashing damage to you,
Oh, it goes
Vorian.
for me and not for Snakebite, who it was attacking when he ran to.
It was blinded by the light of the radiance.
Then how did it hit me?
Well, that was during its turn, Snakebite's turn.
Because now I can't do the one thing I was going to do because Snakebite decided to come in here.
Look,
Do be like that.
I'm sure you could
sometimes.
position it in a way.
could it
where
be the
doesn't
fact that I just forgot to do opportunity attack on Snakebite, and I just did the opportunity attack because it exists?
That's not. It's like Snakebite ran over here. Now I can't do something.
Yeah.
What was the something?
The zombie
it's
is
not-
very confused, and I rolled a d4 on it because it's baned, and it still just barely hit your AC, so...
Well, that's fair. Actually, I can position this out correctly to where it doesn't hit Snakebite, thankfully.
What you doing?
Because casting second level Thunderwave.
Ooh, okay.
So it needs to make a con save.
Well, it's a 10-foot cube, right?
It's a 15-foot cube, and I'm putting the corner of it here, and it's going...
That's
There's
not
like
how
three-
it works.
It says... force sweeps out from you, each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from you. It doesn't say it has to be directly in front. It's a cube in front of me.
Yeah, but if you look
I
at
can
the example of what a cube looks like, you're at the
But
center.
I can position myself at the corner of it. That is a template for it, because I've had it.
I'll be lenient. What's the save and throw? That means that enemies can do this too.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I figured that what that meant, like, basically it comes out, like, directly away from you in, like, a shockwave type thing.
Yeah, it's used
like, like you're in the center.
But
I
either
figured
way,
that's
no,
what
that's
that meant.
fine. It failed its save and throw, so roll damage.
So it is going. No, it's going to be taking max damage of 24 points of thunder damage because I'm using my channel divinity.
Well, as you blow it away, it breaks apart, and as some spare bottles it had breaks into it, burning it as it's dead.
It's just destroyed.
It's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
He's like, "You're a problem. You're going away now."
Yeah, it's very gone. You incinerated it basically.
Yeah. Because hold on, let me see. How far was that? That was 25. I have 10 more feet of movement. I'll start running back this way now.
Okay.
All right.
It's
that's it for
dead.
Or the Sigma just looks at you and he just goes, "Oh, that was quick."
There's a problem.
Yeah, it's going to take its attacks on Vera.
Alright.
Misses. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
So that's going to be a claw attack.
And that's gonna be a hellish rebuke right back to it.
Okay. What's the save and throw?
Dex is 13.
It's half damage if it saves, right? I'm pretty sure that one is Hellish Rebuke. It does make the save. So roll
half
damage.
though.
Yeah, roll damage.
Yeah, it'd be half a 3d10.
Mm-hmm.
So half a 19.
Half of 19 is 9. As you burn, it starts to burn, and its body, you see it through the flames, goes for another claw attack. Missing. Lastly, as it begins to burn more and its face begins to melt, showing more of a bony jaw, it reaches out to bite you, but is unable to. And at the beginning of this round, right next to Vorian, you see a creature come out of the ground.
Oh joy.
Yeah.
It's probably just a civilian who got, stuck in a.
Oh, what the hell is that thing?
Oh, wait.
Oh, whoops!
I'm
I think
pretty
that's
sure
the
I saw that in
wrong.
Scooby-Doo movie.
I think that's the
I think it's the
wrong
wrong
one. Yeah, that's the wrong one. This is the right one. Or that. As he
I don't know
comes
which better.
out of the ground and seeing you,
Hi.
yeah, is going to come out and go here and going to cast a spell.
They can use magic now.
Cure wounds?
Cure wounds on us. Power would heal.
Well, actually, no, it's going to come out. I'm going to roll initiative to be fair. Actually, I should be fair.
How much damage I take links from the claw attack?
The claw attack, it was 2. I'll be fair and say that this thing has to roll initiative first. I'll be fair. Okay, it comes out, and you just see it comes out of its positioning. But yeah. Whistle. It's your go.
Okay. How bad does Vera look at the moment?
I won't even bother. Like,
Okay.
Vera's chilling.
Okay.
I think Lorian would look worse than Vero would right now.
This gentleman looks like he needs his own, like he needs to inherit that hex from our old buddy. And then, yeah. And then Whistle will jog over. And well, really, it's more of a sprint. Like she's still very much panicked. And she's yelling, "If I turn into a zombie, promise you'll get rid of me." And as Squeak, rather almost embarrassed, almost ashamedly follows her over. She's going to wheel around for a wonderful leafy strike.
Go ahead.
Okay, that is 11 bludgeoning, or I guess force.
As you smack into it, as it angrily looks at you.
Yep. And then Squeak rolled 3 points of necrotic, I guess. Oh yeah, I do have him selected.
Mhm.
And that's my when it looks at Whistle with an emotion, she just like out of like almost shock, she just sort of like cringes back, like, "I'm sorry." As Squeak, takes back to the skies.
Vera, what are you doing?
I'm gonna true strike this thing in front of me.
All right.
My hammer.
Oh, you gonna throw your hammer?
No.
Oh,
No,
this
why would I
zombie.
throw my hammer
Sorry,
right
I
next
forgot
to
the zombie's still alive. Go ahead.
Alright,
roll to hit. As this thing,
21 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, true strike damage. Ooh. That's
Out of
8.
curiosity, is it bludgeoning or radiant?
It would have been radiant, but
Okay.
you would see like the hammer like walk forward and hit the head, knocking the head off.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and with that, I technically have another attack, but I can't use that because my sickle does not.
You just use the yeah, you use the cantrip technically.
Yeah, but I also have the nick.
Oh yeah, the nick
property
property. Right.
on both my weapons.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. I will move. Hold on.
I mean, you can move up close to it and hit it if you want.
I don't want to get close to that thing.
Oh, fair. I'm just letting you know, like that's
I'll move there.
okay.
That way I have still line of sight on it. Now it's my turn.
All right. You lose sight of it.
Is
Oh.
it like? Hey, wait, I've still got divine sense up, right?
No, not at this point.
But All right. Damn. Well, I'll use divine sense again.
It's not even your turn.
Oh, it's not my turn. Alrighty.
As you see it go invisible. Whistle, you have high enough perception. You do hear movement.
Oh, whereabouts do I hear the moving?
It just you hear movement moving away from you.
Oh, okay. It's moving away.
Do you actually still see it on the map or no?
No.
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 Okay. Snakebite, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Bonus action divine sense.
Okay. You don't detect anything.
Alright, keeping it up. I'm going to just wander here, around here. Hang on. Just wander around through here until I can pick something up.
Nothing.
Like, you said it's moving.
Yeah, they moved.
Like I don't pick up a single undead thing?
Nope.
Not a single thing?
Nope.
Can I make a perception check to find it? So
Sure.
I can at least like use. Alright. Alrighty. Fuck, that's enough 9.
No.
Fuck, it's gone. Could I? With- But the way Invis worked, would I have noticed if it moved out of my attack range?
Well, for starters, it wasn't in your attack range to begin with.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And I say that Whistle heard movement with their passive perception. Everybody else has pretty low passive perception.
Damn it. Fuck. I don't want to just lose this thing.
I mean, you could just swing in there and hope for the best.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll take a javelin. I'll throw it in a random direction to see if I hit it.
All right, roll me a d8. Cardinal directions. North is 1, all the way to
8 being
8.
northwest.
Yeah.
8.
So you throw it just past Farah. Roll. So make it a disadvantage, as you're just doing it
Alright.
wildly.
Just swinging wildly.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 to hit.
You hit it square into a gravestone.
Fuck.
For a second there, you had me.
Damn it. You
I mean-
can tease me like that, dude.
Vorian, you're up. Unless there's anything
the
else
end of this-
Snakebite can do.
And end of Snakebite's turn. As Snakebite ends his turn, he just growls and goes, "It got away."
Don't know if it did. Vorian's gonna touch his shield and cast light.
Okay. I guess technically this, I would say you're. I was being very generous. Technically,
Yes,
it was very dark. But you know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
you
a
have
rune on
light.
the shield is going to light up. And that means I'm
I would say there was a
concentrating.
moonlight to give you a little bit of light.
Yeah. But now I'm concentrating on the light spell.
Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden
Actually,
around
no,
you is
it's
lit
not
up.
Concentration.
It's not concentration though, but you are concentrating on making sure you can see.
Yeah. And he's gonna kind of use it just to scan the area, really, because he doesn't know what to do, and he's not going to move. He's
Make a
going to stay
perception
right
check.
there. All right. 10.
Nope.
So close to a 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And so yeah, he will just stay right there.
Whistle, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Whistle's going to use her action to shift her senses into Squeak's, and she is going to try to work with Squeak to figure out where this guy went.
All right, roll. This would be with this is gonna be a straight roll.
Okay.
Things cancel each other out. It's hard, there's a lot of death in that Squeak picks up, and it's hard to really distinguish between what's dead and what's undead. And it's not necessarily the darkness, but it's like this the unsettled nature of this. It just can't seem to pick up any trail.
Okay. I can't pick up anything. Whistle's gonna sort of just hunker down behind the gravestone and hope it's not just setting up to drop a bomb on
Okay,
us or
so
something.
you would have to move here for the gravestone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But that is considered cover. Vera, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll move. I'll move over there, and can I do a perception check? See
Sure.
if I can find anything. Okay. Perception. Straight roll, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not finding anything.
It happens. All
You were
right.
rolling so well earlier.
Deathlock's turn.
Ah.
I need everybody, besides Farah, to make me a. Let me just double check. Oh, actually, it's just you are all considered blinded at the moment. As this darkness void opens up and the slurping sound of soft whispers and tentacles seem to be fluttering about.
Oh.
Whistle howls.
Yeah, it's considered difficult terrain and you are currently blinded. So let me get the blinded status on all of you. I don't know if that actually affected you or not, but you can currently see. But that is going to be its turn. And Farah, you obviously see something. I need you to make a dex save and throw.
Wouldn't Whistle know where it's at because of the hunter's mark or the hex?
Hex does not do that. That's Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And you have to still. You would have.
Alright,
You would
I rolled a 14.
a 14.
Mhm.
So you do make it.
Alright.
Oh no, that's not the dex saving throw. This okay. So sorry. You get 6 cold damage as you feel this unearthly feeling surround you.
Alrighty, cool. That rips through my 10 hit points. Alrighty, I'm just gonna.
It's
pass
difficult
20.
terrain.
That's, I believe, moving out here is probably like 30. Is this out of the radius or?
You're at the cusp of it.
Alright, I guess I'll use my action to dash.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm out. Do I see
Mhm.
this thing?
You would see it
Alright.
based on your positioning. The fact that you chose
Alright,
that
cool.
path, I hope that you weren't doing anything malice about that.
No, I did. Alright, well then, technically he would just like walk in a
Well,
straight line then. By the way.
Yeah.
Alright, so. So can you see it from this angle or?
Yeah, he could see the warlock.
Alrighty, I'm going to, with my bonus action, my last spell slot, I'm going to cast the tried and true that has worked every single time. Compel Duel.
Okay, it fails.
Hell yeah.
Wait, how does compel? Let me see. How does compel?
It just makes it where they have to attack
They're
or else
drawn to me.
yeah.
To me, if they try to leave 30 feet with me, they have to make a wisdom save. They have disadvantage against attacks against anyone else other than me. He seems to Snake my sword just draw his sword, and he just points it at him. He goes, "Face me like a man, you coward." And yeah, that is his turn.
All right, Vorian, you take
Yay.
12 points of cold damage
Ah.
as you cannot see and you feel the slimy tentacles wrap around you. You recognize
I'm
this
gonna roll.
spell.
Yeah, I do. And I'm gonna roll a d8 to figure out which direction I'm going.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, we're going this way. I
that's
have
all your
35
movement.
feet. Well, I have 35.
Oh,
feet.
you have 35. So yeah, so you can just bridge the gap out. Actually, no, because it's rounded down. Because difficult terrain 30. Technically, it's still difficult terrain.
Oh, he would dash to get out of this.
Yeah, no, you would be dashing, but yeah, just because of how rounding
So-
works.
No, it doesn't lower your speed. It just takes extra movement to move.
Yeah,
So the
because
first-
30, and then just to get out, because you're still in the difficult terrain, that would technically be 10
No, it's-
feet,
it
right?
takes extra movement to move through the difficult terrain. So
Yeah.
the 3 squares of difficult terrain he was moving through, all of those take extra. But
Oh yeah,
moving
you
in-
know, you're fair. I will. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, that would be
Well, no,
30.
it's fine. He was just going to here.
Okay,
Just
no, if
getting
you
away
want to
from
use
it.
your dash, then sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I already said I'm using my dash. And then.
That's something that you can call me out on because,
Yeah.
you know,
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on my. Healing Word on myself.
you didn't like the tentacles.
No. Oh, that's better. And that's it for my turn.
All right, whistle.
Okay.
So that's 6 cold.
Okay.
You're
the-
still in the eyes of your squeak, though, right?
Yeah, until the start of my turn, I was. So when the spell went up, Squeak is higher than the
Yeah.
sphere of
No,
darkness
I
actually
know. So you would have seen stuff. You would have been able to see things.
can. Okay.
So you would
So
be able to navigate a little bit better.
okay. So Squeak is going to fly over here and hoot for me, so that Whistle has an easier time finding her way out. And she's going to scramble her way straight out of the darkness, just absolutely terrified.
Okay.
and that's 25 feet of her move. Still can't quite get close enough to do anything really mean, but she'll take an extra step. And you know what? We are going just like out of. No, you know what? If he's casting spells, he's intelligent. I would like him to make an intelligence save.
Okay. What's the DC?
The DC is 15.
It makes it by literally 15.
Son of a bitch. He
Barely. It was a close one.
okay. Well, oh well. That doesn't work.
It was a good
that is-
effort. It was a good effort. He is intelligent, and that's basically what happened.
And that's okay. I will use my bonus action to refresh my vines.
Okay.
And I am done.
Vera, you are up.
I'll move right up next to Snakebite, and it is getting a good old crossbow shot with True Strike.
All right, go ahead.
So I'm just make sure I got this right. So let's one. Okay, so I need to still do the 1d6 to hit. The d6 plus. Okay. So that's the hit.
Unfortunately, it just you aim and you try to, but like the stench of the undead gets to you, and you go for the shot and it just goes wide.
Yep. All right. Well, that's all I can do then.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Feeling compelled is going to fire.
I believe the way I don't want to be that guy. But I believe with the way compelled duel works, if I'm reading it correctly, the spell would have ended the moment Whistle cast her spell on it.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, the spell ends if someone else tries to damage it, or if I try to damage someone else other than him, or if another friendly creature tries to damage it or cast a harmful spell on it.
Oh, okay. So
Technically, Phantasmal Force doesn't have to be harmful.
She was going to trap it and make it think it was trapped in stone.
yeah.
So she wasn't. So I don't know if that.
I'm not sure how that would work. Should be up.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
it's
there was another
determination that-
attack that just happened with True Strike.
Oh, that's true. So it doesn't matter.
Even though
Yeah,
it
but
missed, it was still an
didn't
attempt.
damage it.
But it okay. Let me look at the spell. The spell ends if you attack another creature, if you cast a spell on the target, if currently finally you damage the target or cast a harmful spell on it. Okay, no, it's still up then.
All right. Cool.
So it's gonna aim. It's this ghastly dark green black energy is gonna be fired upon you. A 22 hit.
That hits.
Okay, as this ghastly energy fires into you, dealing 7 points of necrotic damage at you.
All right. He's still standing.
And he fires another one, that being a critical.
Ooh.
How you looking over there, Snakebite?
Oh no.
I swear, what's the damage? Lay it on me. Don't try to fudge this. Lay it on me straight.
Okay, you want
I
the
chose
okay.
this.
Okay, the full damage. Okay, let me do the math.
Oh God, he has to do math.
35 points of necrotic damage.
I am downed.
Yeah.
As
And
it
he
fails
is no
the
longer compelled.
Oh, I mean, he got satiated.
Alrighty.
Snakebite, you know what you need to do.
Alright, how do I make a private roll?
If you look at Foundry, yeah. Nobody else saw that?
Saw what?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I didn't see it.
Heard it,
Alright.
but didn't see it.
Awesome. Vorian, you are up as you see your friend get pelted with this arcanic energy, and it kind of swirls around them and kind of compresses against them before entering their nostrils and mouth, and it almost feels as if their very essence is taken out.
First, Snakebite's getting a reassuring butt pat as Vorian kind of moves up in front of him. I'm also no longer blinded.
Yeah, yeah.
As I walk by, it's like friendly butt pat.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I'm guessing you're doing cure wounds, or you just.
No, it's not cure wounds. Healing word because I don't have cure wounds prepared today.
Ah, okay. Hey, that's still 9 healing.
9. So you got 9 hit points. I've been
As
rolling
you
really well on those
you
ones.
start to see, the darkness seems to fade as all of a sudden light kind of comes into your eyes as you are prone on the ground.
Yeah. That's
And
fair,
I'm gonna
right.
need this creature here to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This. Oh, they don't have a saving throw for this. Okay. I don't think an 11 makes it.
No, it is. Has he taken damage?
Yes, he has. As
Oh,
of
that is a D12 then.
yeah.
So he takes 3 points of necrotic damage as Borean uses his shield and a rune on the bottom chimes out a single melodious note.
Okay.
I cast
You
Toll the Dead.
yeah, you cast hold of it. You feel like the spell took hold, but you don't see as much of a reaction as you expected coming from this creature. Whistle, you are up.
So
Okay. Whistle is Whistle just like almost whispers just in this like horrified little voice, just how could you? And she's basically to dive onto the guy with her stick.
All right, go ahead. Roll damage.
Squeak is going to dive into. to
I
assist.
just assume at this point you're always doing that.
Okay, I appreciate
Squeak
that.
shall be harrying.
Let's see. Do you kill it?
I mean,
You got to roll the necrotic. You feel like the hex gone off, but again, doesn't feel like it's as effective.
Yeah, that's not super surprising. It's something super dead. Okay, and then Squeak once more retreats to the
I have
side.
to do something real quick.
Okay.
It makes it safe to maintain the spell.
Okay. And that is actually Whistle is going to move here. She's getting as far away from that horrible space as possible.
Yeah, you still hear.
Yeah, I apologize. It is not the most tactically optimal decision, but she cannot bear to be any closer.
Hey.
to
No,
that's fine.
You do notice that as you hit it, you manage to knock like part of its like shoulder pops off, and it's like one arm is kind of droopy.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, well,
Droop.
time to try again.
All right, aim true.
With your true
There we go.
strike.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll the damage.
This is with the crossbow again. So that is 8 damage. Radiant damage.
As you fire it right into its brain, as it just the radiant light just penetrates its eyes as it glows before it collapses. And with it, the horrible sounds of the thing next to you fade away.
Yeah, you just probably see Vera just swearing at it in Infernal while it's dying there.
What you saying there, buddy?
Don't worry about it.
From the tone, it probably wasn't good. How you doing there, Snakebite?
Well, I need another save and throw from Snakebite.
Why he
Well,
got
no,
healed?
Snakebite's been healed.
Oh yeah, you got healed. Right, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, he got
I-
healed for 9.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, no, call me out on that shit. I'm trying to keep track of everything.
Alright, hang on, let's see here. 28.
You doing
Or,
good, buddy?
Just a flesh wound, I'll be fine. You see that it's like a chunk of his arm is just started rotting away. Rotting away, and you see as he says that, he just like coughs up like black sludge.
Agreed. That was not a good.
Just a flesh wound, I'll be fine. I'll walk it off, and he spends all 15 points of lay on hands on himself.
Okay.
I'll walk it off.
That was, I mean, you compelled him and he obeyed.
Yes, I was like, yes,
Yeah.
that was the plan. I
Yeah.
soak the damage so no one else does.
He can attack someone else. It's just a disadvantage.
Yeah, but he felt compelled
The
to it.
entire point, the main idea from casting that was A, to keep him from running away, and B, to make sure he doesn't attack
Oh
anyone
no,
else.
he did. That did do something to make it a lot harder for you, a little easier for you guys by that choice. That
Oh,
did
yeah.
affect something.
Yeah,
But
I know that I knew that he's a little goblin and likes to do hit and run tactics like that.
yeah, he went invisible and repositioned himself and then cast the spell. Vera was very
Yeah.
smart now grouping up.
Yeah, no. I figured
So-
something probably would have happened.
So what do you do as the remnants of this battle begins to quiet down? And now,
During the entire fight, did I pick up any traces of undead or?
oh yeah, that
Either
die was
saucer
definitely
or whatever.
undead.
All right.
By the way, do you have, no, you don't have to concentrate on that. So yeah, but you definitely
No, I
got undead. You definitely got undead from him. That was
I wonder why I didn't ping on my. I suppose I probably wasn't. I suppose I probably didn't run close to it. Actually, that makes sense now. Well, that was fun.
Do you think that was the thing we're looking for, or what?
Let's see here. But we were looking for a necromancer, right?
Yeah.
The
Allegedly.
thing, the thing sort of just crawled out of the ground. I don't think a necromancer just crawls out of the ground like another undead like that.
You never
I-
know.
With my divine sense, I did pick up like it was basically pick up undead energy from it.
A necromancer can be undead.
Maybe, but I
Well-
get the feeling that that's only the beginning of that.
Oh, same.
It's probably gonna be another night, but
Yeah.
At least a few.
yeah.
Even worse is I don't think we found the robot dude anywhere here either.
I
That
mean,
was
I
kind
didn't
of a
pick up
bug.
any traces. But yeah, I don't think we're any fit condition to continue another night, another couple hours here.
No.
Yeah, let's get home. I need a nap and a sandwich.
so yeah. Dude, you just leave things being this leave.
Whistle's gonna
I would
search.
definitely try to find Ambrose Everdon and inform him of what we saw.
Okay,
That what
you're
we
you're
thought.
able to
Well,
find.
Wait. Whistle wants to search the what's left of the bodies to see if there's any information or items or stuff on them. Obviously, the skeleton dude got pulverized, but the creepy dude was significantly more intact.
Yeah. Make a investigation.
Vorian will help. Because
Then you get assistance.
he's got his light on his shield, so he's just kind of pointing it down and where it's dead to give you proper lighting.
The assistance is appreciated.
You find a medallion-like pendant thing around the neck of the last zombie, the one that's cast spells, with a blackened gem that's cracked.
Yeah.
That's odd.
More like awful.
Well, what did you guys find?
Whistle holds up the pendant with like just her fingertip through the.
I
loop.
need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, hooray!
Oh no.
From Whistle as you
Okay.
interact with the medallion.
Do I need to roll a d4?
No. But you do take 2 necrotic damage.
Whistle yelps and drops the amulet and like recoils away from it.
You
So
okay?
don't touch that.
No,
And
it
as
hurts.
you pick it up and like you see like the cracks, there's some green vapors kind of emanate from it, and you feel sting in your hand.
I'd like to walk over to this thing. I would like to pull out the flask of holy water out of my bag. I just want to I want to dump it on this thing.
Okay.
Does that do anything?
I need a dexterity save from everybody that's near this body, which I believe is Forian, Whistle, and Snakebite.
Alrighty.
What happened to good old mental saves?
Woohoo!
Well, this is more of like a blast is happening.
No, I understand that.
was
I'm not
so
saying
close.
why isn't this something else. I'm saying what happened to those saves I'm good at. Let's make some of those.
So that is going to
was
be
almost a 19.
15 necrotic damage and half of you saved.
Ugh.
Oh God.
What'd you get?
As the
Can you pop
gem
up?
shatters completely and exhales, a darkened like green skull comes out of the vapors and kind of emanates from it before fading away.
How much damage was it?
15 necrotic damage if you didn't save.
All right.
I'm back to right to where I was before.
All right, I'm gonna use Divine Spark real quick.
All the vines covering Whistle all burn away, and it looks like it actually like sears at her skin a bit. And she's flailing her stick at the skull and trying to like fend it off.
It fades away pretty
You
quickly.
heal for 8 snake bite.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'd like to once again attempt to touch the medallion.
Do not touch the medallion.
You pick up the medallion, nothing
I
happens.
touch it with the finger. Alright, pick it up. Alright.
However, the gem is now completely shattered, and what remains is just like an empty, like whatever held the gem is basically there, but the gem itself is just dust.
Well, it deserved to be dust, so me.
Yeah. I hope that
Yeah,
didn't
but it could
do
have helped us
anything.
figure out who was doing stuff.
I mean, it would have been pretty. To be fair, I think it would have been pretty hard to be of any use if it hurts anyone who tries to touch it.
Can I see that real quick?
Sure, be my
look at
guess. I mean,
Whistle
it
Whistle
feels
just like sits down in the next to. I think Vorian had his shield lit up.
Yeah.
Whistle just sits down next to Vorian, brings her vines back, and just pulls her hat down over her face and just tries to hide from this entire scene at this point.
you can have it. I'm not sure how much use it'll be anymore, though. Unfortunately,
She shakes her head.
For,
I hope I didn't accidentally release something into the world.
for I think any spell it's ritual cast, I don't need a spell slot, right?
To
If you
ritual
have
cast,
time.
if you have
Yeah, it takes
time,
10 minutes.
yeah, it takes 10 minutes. But yeah, you can ritual cast. I like to rule that if you're completely out of spell slots, it's a bit straining to even do rituals, but you can still do them. But, you know, technically, yeah, there's no rule about it. Yeah. The idea is that if you don't have the spell slot left, it's like you're struggling a little bit to tap into the circles as you're at your limit of things, so it takes double the time for rituals.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, well, ritual casting identify on it. See.
You identified the necklace. It is a steel necklace
Okay.
that can hold a gem.
Well, Vera just tossed it back to Snakebite. Well,
I feel like
alright.
anything useful that we would have gone from that, we would have gotten from the gem.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
hoping to
I
find any
apologize
great
for
things
destroying
left.
our possibly our only evidence, but I mean,
It's better than it falling in the wrong hands again. Let's report back and then head back to sleep.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, so you managed to find the Sir Ambrose during his patrol. You just see him just kind of just with a lantern in hand, just kind of walking around.
So we had a very interesting development.
Ah, you found the necromancer?
We didn't find
don't
the
know.
necromancer, but we found a bunch of zombies.
Oh, well, that's
And a
the
skeleton
telltale sign.
throwing-
And a skeleton that was like throwing spells and potions around.
Oh,
Another
that's
skeleton.
troublesome.
And another skeleton undead thing that was using proper spell casting.
Oh
When
boy,
he
that,
died, he dropped behind this, and then I throw him the steel frame.
that's not good. That's not good at all.
I throw him the steel like necklace shell that's left. There was a
Thank
gem in
you.
there. He had this on him. There was like a weird gem in there, but it had hurt my friend, and when she tried to pick it up, and I dumped my entire flask of holy water on it, and the gem exploded.
That's a real shame, but perhaps I'll be able to pray to my God and see if maybe he can deliver some information for me. Thank you very much. Hopefully you see more, maybe something more comes to the rest of your patrol. And he takes a nod and starts to continue his patrol in the North Ward section of the City of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, it's
Back to the tavern we go.
I mean,
Yes.
should we continue the rest of our patrol? I mean, was this towards the tail end of our patrol, or towards the still in the beginning?
Like partially through.
All right. I mean, we should at least finish our patrol first. I mean,
Well,
I
yeah,
don't want to
finish
just
the
leave it
patrol,
there.
but
Okay, and because you did a little bit of a nappy nap before going out, you don't have to roll for exhaustion.
okay.
And you complete your patrol. Do you want to drop by any place before you head home?
At the moment, no. It's like I don't have anywhere to go by. Unless-
Is there...
Just, this is not me like insinuating anything. This is me just asking.
Yeah, no, I don't think that we got really anywhere else to go but home right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the
So
time.
you guys make it home and you can have your long rest.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Whistle. During your slumber.
Uh-huh.
Again, a lovely forest. Beautiful singing. And you feel at ease as you sleep.
That's wonderful.
However,
Until.
Uh-huh.
in the back of your mind, like you can't, every time you turn your head, you don't see it, but you feel this emptiness always behind you, and it feels like it just crept a little bit closer.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. That's probably about the point where Whistle wakes up screaming.
Okay. But you all get a long rest, and the new day begins, and we'll find out what you guys do today next session. As I think you guys had your fill tonight.
It's
Yeah.
been a session.
Yeah, choices were made, things happened, progress was made. But congratulations, everybody. You guys all survived.
Yay.
And you finally got your compelled duel to work, so congrats on that.
Yeah!
That's
I was
exciting.
able to use it for a whopping 2 rounds! And soaked up 40 plus points of damage for everybody.
I mean, he did
And
die
nearly died
before
twice.
he did die before his turn, so really you got the full effect of it, really. As he could have maybe targeted one of your other allies, and that would have been bad.
Yes.
Or potentially
I could
cast
tell-
a
I could tell when
spell.
you hit that crit, you really wanted to fudge the rolls, and I'm like, no.
I rolled nearly max damage on every single die.
What was that spell exactly? I'm curious.
What spell?
The last
spell that
one.
the last one that he like critted for like 35 points of damage
Great Bolt.
with like
It was.
Great
It's like an
Bolt.
upgraded Eldritch Blast.
ah.
It wasn't really a spell. It was like just like their cantrip. It just
all right.
I double the dice, and so rolling.
You just rolled really well.
Yeah, I mean, maximum damage would have been 43, so
Yeah, I think you rolled like 34.
something like that. But anyways, you guys did really good, and you know, you make a progress. You've completed pretty much every faction mission at this point for
I
your
think we
level.
Still got a
No.
couple left.
You've dealt with the dragon. You dealt with the, well, I guess the necromancer stuff is still technically, if there's any other evidence potentially. You still have a few more days left of the of patrol that you were asked for. So maybe something else comes up there. But besides that, you've done every other faction mission.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to
We've-
change out my spells.
But good
Oh,
work,
yeah, I get to
everybody.
change out my spells, too.
I think you guys did really well today, and I'm proud of you all. And yeah, you guys survived a very that zombie encounter was very difficult. So I'm proud of you for all figuring things out. And yeah, you guys did good work.
Another day of me almost killing myself.
Yeah.
I was so tempted to use. I had grease prepared, so.
Oh, that was being really
use
funny.
grease on the skeleton, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm. But no, you guys did really good, and yeah, hopefully everybody in chat enjoyed the little chaos that happened today, and you know, hopefully you tune in for the next time we stream next week. We got a few more weeks before we go on a little bit of a break.
How do we prepare that? Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't get too much use out of the what's it called? Out of the altar self spell.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like the altar self didn't really help you out.
Yeah,
No, I was like,
it has potential.
I was hoping the.
Yeah, the winds would have been cool,
farmers
but
kept using it.
yeah.
Well, you know, I wanted the
Yeah,
wings.
there's a
just
wing.
I mean, it goes away as soon as you did a long rest, so you might as well use it, kind of then.
Yeah, no, any of my potions,
I mean-
but I was.
I mean, I didn't know it grew wings. I thought it was just a
No.
natural weapon.
No, that's what they were
No,
going
no.
for. But
I was
everybody
trying
who
to- I
did
was trying to
tune
get
in,
wings on Terra.
be sure to give lots of love to who we're raiding. And yeah, I'll be back again for streaming other games throughout the week, and then obviously we do our D&Ds on Saturdays. Till then, take care, everybody. Love you all. Take care.
Wear your seatbelts.
Don't talk to strangers.
Practice safe sex.